Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the live show. I actually realized I do owe the stream a community day. I'm just realizing we've got to do some modded Spire. Maybe I'll bump that to tomorrow. We are definitely doing some Monster Train Expert challenges to start our day today, and I'm really excited for that. Actually, let's get Monster Train booted up here and go to hell. Our home. That's right. Jubal the Lion says, this channel is why I associate the Dust Force soundtrack with Slice and Dice. Take that as a compliment. It's definitely a very replayable, enjoyable soundtrack, for sure. That's right. Buckle up for extra stupid. Monster Train Expert challenges are nothing to sneeze at, that's for sure. They are 25 different... Let's talk about the expert challenges for a second. Part of filling out the logbook is completion of all of these. They're listed over here on the far left, the expert challenges. You don't unlock these until you've beaten a Covenant 25 run. And what the expert challenges are essentially special modified runs. Kind of like a daily run from Slay the Spire, but the modifiers are hand-selected by the devs to make some particularly unusual play experiences. Some of them are extra powerful and fun, with special modifiers like you get more capacity each floor and more energy each turn. And others are just pure misery, where you take additional penalties for no benefit whatsoever. Like Round and Round, I remember being one of the nastier ones. Spells are randomly targeted, all of them, and all units reshuffle their position every turn. So you really have no control over anything with this one. And then there's Extra Pain Train, which is just so bad. Just so bad. Everybody has stealth and spikes, and you have 5 curses, because get wrecked is essentially what that one is. Pretty tricky, but not impossible, mind you. All of these challenges are doable. Note that all of these challenges require you to play them at Covenant 25. They can only be done at the highest difficulty. And additionally, for full completion, we'll have to make them divine victories. We have to make sure we get 100 shards and defeat the last divinity, in addition to playing under the rules of the expert challenge. Those are the stipulations of the Monster Train expert challenges. There's quite a lot of nonsense to be had in here. Trying to figure out which one we should do first. So in addition to crossing these off, runs that we complete during these will count towards the logbook for other reasons. I believe they'll count for since they are Covenant 25 Divine Victories, they will count for the combination crowns. And we should also be able to master cards as we play through these. I think all of the modifiers are featured one time. There might be one or two that are not included. I'm wondering if we just start from the top. We could do them top to bottom. That would leave some of the hardest ones for last. It would also leave 10 of them were added by the DLC. It would mean we'd do the DLC ones last if we did it top to bottom. We could do it in random order. That's another option. We could roll for them. Or we could pick and choose. Now, I'm not actually quite sure which approach I want to take here. Definitely happy with top to bottom as a general approach. Kind of makes it like a to-do list. A random approach or a pick-and-choose approach might mean we don't get stuck on one and frustrated by it, though. Roy G. Biv with 13 months and the Prime sub. Yeah, do I have a D25 handy? Well, I always have a digital one. The old digital D25. Top, then bottom, then next top, and then next bottom. So we kind of work our way towards the middle. which would mean no champion, no problem, I think. Number 13 would be the last one we would do. That's a fun way to do it. Desk mat gonna arrive tomorrow? That's awesome. Yeah, so those of you who ordered a desk mat from Epic Desk, they should be arriving very, very soon. So, super excited for everybody. I ordered a spare for myself. I'm excited to get that one in tomorrow or whenever it arrives in the near future. Hype. Very hype. And another big thank you to everybody who did order one of those through Epic Desk. What about bottom to top? Starting with War is Hell. Oh, no. We want to leave this one for towards the end, definitely. This is the one where you get extra shards every battle. So 15 after each battle means an additional 15 times 8. 120 additional shards forced upon you. This is the run we'll go with 300 shards, for sure. It's Grigsy. Thanks for 4 months of support. Thank you for keeping it cozy. Oh yeah, there's lots of ways to break this, and honestly, all of the challenges, even extra pain train, we'll have ways to do. I think I'm going to do top to bottom. That's how I feel. I want the 300 shard run to be the finale here. So that means we're starting with Controlled Chaos. Start with a random deck, and we can duplicate cards at the merchant rather than removing cards at the merchant. So you can pay for successive dupes. Even more duplications than a usual monster train run. This sounds like one of the easier challenges, so we should do one of the harder clan combinations to get it crossed off the logbook here. I don't want to duplicate our clan combo efforts as we go through these expert challenges. So by and large, I'm going to be choosing the clan combination we face each one with. I think that means I want to do Primordium. Sounds pretty easy overall. Anyway, I want to do a more difficult combination here. See, we've gotten all of our little Fade victories already. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's do Sentient plus Umbra. Add 12 additional random cards to the starting deck, and we can dupe cards. Let's see what we can do with this. Controlled Chaos. So these are the normal random starting cards. 2 Razor Sharp Edge, 2 Space Prism, 1 Wildwood Custodian. And in addition to that, we start with a whole bunch of other stuff. So it looks like we have 3 Space Prisms, 2 Stings, 1 Umbra Stone, 3 Razor Sharp Edge, 2 Prismal Dust, Preserved Thorns, 2 Crucible Extension. Look at all this plus capacity we have. Interesting. An Adaptive Mutation and an Awake. Interesting. Very interesting. Wonder what we do with all this additional space. Having a Trample Stone is pretty interesting. Means we can create one really big unit and just kind of slap everything for 1,000,000 damage. Curious. Curious. Let's see our starting artifact first, I guess. Oh, 20 magic power on Sting spells. We have Preserved Thorns and 2 Stings. So that definitely helps. Fire gets additional attack power is always kind of whatever. Could this be a run for Shadow Siege? Maybe. Maybe. Certainly an interesting start to our first expert challenge here. Again, we'll be able to duplicate cards at shops, so we could potentially make many more Preserved Thorns, for example, if we want to really abuse the stings. Mission Absolute Unit is go. So, do we want the cultivating version, which is mostly about helping you draw more cards? Passive +1 draw is pretty cool. And her special effect says, anytime she is damaged, the weakest unit on the floor gets a stat buff, which is interesting. The whole point would be mostly to help us draw more stings. Or we can do spikes, which will damage any unit that tries to get by as they attack. Got a number of heal effects and a damage shield, which still makes Thorns work, as I understand it. So I think we could make the Spikes version work out pretty well. Big Sweaty Yeti, what a name, what a player. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. From what I remember, Ars, you can indeed master cards in the Expert Challenges. We'll see if that ends up being actually true. I'm pretty sure you can. Can you use razor sharp edges to control who gets cultivated. That's kind of cool. I think I really want this cultivating version. Let's see what we can do here. And I am entirely willing to take $100 to get this run started here. I think we're very strong into the initial combat, and I think I want to be able to afford a reroll at whatever shop we visit here. Or at least a decent upgrade. A unit draft for armor 10, no problem. Again, our stings deal 30 damage, so armor 10 will not be an issue. Although with 34 cards in this deck, our draws are going to be unreliable, to be sure. Let's see, what morsel can we create here? Just an Entumbra morsel. Trying to figure out what floor we want to put our champ on here. Deploying on the bottom would get an immediate stat bonus. I don't think that's all that important, though. I think it's either middle or top. If we want to go top, we can play the morsel to avoid the Ember Drain effect. That's right, Razor Sharp Edge can also be a kill spell. For example, here we can use it on this fellow to actually completely negate this wave, which is probably a good idea. Let's do that. Get rid of him. And then this Disciple Protector can be allowed to go to the top with no problem. In that case, you know, let's go on the bottom. And now we're talking. Again, we've got a Razor Sharp Edge we could use to kill a Foot Soldier. We might want to use it to boost our own stats. Might. These do 30 damage. 3 stings just chunks these fools. Are you a damage morsel? No. Okay. Guess you can go here then. Definitely want to kill this for the 50 gold up top here. So I guess what I'm going to do is sting here. Sting twice here. And then Razor Sharp Edge? Question mark? No, surely we Razor Sharp Edge the champion and also kill one. Yeah, that's got to be better. Want some actual attack power on the boss here. Oh, the morsel got cultivated? I was like, wait, why did that morsel have 2 attack power? Because the morsel was the cultivate target. That's pretty funny, actually. Alright, what do I do about these nerds? This nerd, specifically. They will only do 5 damage to the pyre if they reach it, which is not the biggest of deals, I suppose. But I'd still prefer they don't get there. I guess you... Interesting dilemma here. Let's Shade Splitter first. Let me do this. Want some damage shield. I'm gonna gonna put it here. We draw 7 cards this turn. And I think we have 1 bonus Ember as well. The boss comes in onto the bottom floor with our champion here. Can restore a friendly unit to full health and swap its health and damage if we wish. Lots of additional capacity this turn. Not much else going on. We might want to use Awake on the champ here, perhaps. If I was to Adaptive Mutation, they'd go to 45 attack power, only 11 health. That's no good. This Foot Soldier in the back is a bit of a problem. I think we sting here. Kill this fool. We have any units getting drawn? Yes, we have Train Stewards we can put behind this Custodian. Custodian is going to tank hits for them. So let's use Awake here, I guess. That does quite a bit of damage to the champ. And I guess we might as well also use Restore. Stack 1 more regen on our champion here. Doesn't make any difference, though. Our champ is able to do quite a bit more damage than you'd think just because her stats are growing each time she takes a hit here. So it's like she has damage reduction 1, kind of. Still, down she goes. All we have to do is kill the actual boss. The minion behind him doesn't need to perish. I don't think I've ever killed a boss like that. That's pretty fun. We want a Steel Enhancer or Glimmer. Glimmer is quite nice, as it's an AoE damage spell and a heal. Really good recipient for plus spell power. And a really good duplication target, perhaps. Gotta start thinking about cards we might want to make more copies of. I'm still eyeing the Preserved Thorns, specifically. I'll take a Glimmer, though. Heralds of Production can be a really nice way to generate some immediate Ember. It's got a lot of utility. You can use it to stack Rage on something, especially with Holdover, or you can just play it on a Morsel as a source of free Ember generation. Either way, in a deck that draws this many cards with several X-cost cards, I'm definitely going to grab Perils here. Icy Cold with 4 months. Let's go for some Monster Train. Morsels. I am, generally speaking, a pretty big fan of the Crucible Warden. Really nice tanky unit. Good recipient for Trample, perhaps. These are notably not Shadow Siege, but they are reasonable. It's also pretty good infusion, the Warden. We don't have a Divine Temple until a little bit later. First 2 floors don't have them. Dowcash with 5 months, Choo Choo, and Twy4 with 2 months of the Prime sub. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Yeah, I don't think I want Morsel Master or Morsel Maker. I like the Morsel Maker's Infusion. Gives +6/+6 every turn. Kind of like a gradual stat scaling on the unit. It's pretty cool. But I'll take that Gorger there. Gorgeous. And I've often said, if there's no Merchant of Steel anywhere on Ring 3, then you need to go to the Merchant Steel on Ring 2. Or else. So what we're going to do is look at the upgrade available, see Multi-Strike, and say, excellent, we love Multi-Strike. Multi-Strike is best. And then we're going to look at the Awoken unit here and determine if any of them really want Multi-Strike. Animus of Speed with Multi-Strike is definitely something that seems powerful. Yeah, we could give it quick Multi-Strike Trample. which is definitely a powerful set of effects. Quite like that. And then it's a really good razor-sharp edge recipient, too, as we can just keep upping the damage. Spike Guy. High max health unit. Definitely strong here. It's got some fun things it can do. Very nice with the Awake card. Adaptive Mutation's kind of cute. Yeah, 25 by 2 is not nothing. I'm also particularly thinking if we infuse them with the Crucible Warden, we can create this ultimate glass cannon that has 35 by 2 with 5 damage shield, quick multi-strike. And we can start duplicating that. Sounds pretty good to me. It's also an unmastered card, so all the more reason to build around it, as we do need to eventually do a run where that's our cornerstone. Oh, actually, excuse me. The Charge Perd and the Duplicator are separate services here. When it's not replaced, even better. Does Damage Shield block the Razor Sharp Edge card? No. No, minus max health is not the same as damage. How do you master cards in this game? You simply have to win with them in your deck to master them. Mastery as a concept comes from this game originally. I borrowed it for my Slay the Spire challenge. And unmastered cards are marked by a normal gray border on them, whereas the cards we've mastered have this blue border, which we recently changed to after getting one win with all the clan combos. So let's add multi-strike. Let's see, if I pay for a reroll, I can't afford the higher level upgrade anyway. Probably going to start duplicating. So I think we just add 10 more base damage here. If we're going to infuse damage shield. I could upgrade them with damage shield and make these into damage shield 8. But I think I want the additional attack power. Yeah, I think I want the additional attack power. Worried it's not going to be enough. That's what the stings are for. Alright, it'll be fine. And then maybe we put damage shield on the Wildwood Custodian just to keep that thing safe. That sounds good. Red Shift with 15 months of support. Thank you. Do we dupe the... No, not until we infuse it. Which will be a little bit. So we're going to hold off on duplicating anything for now. I will, however, take another artifact. Ooh. Trader's Quill versus Conscription Notice. How many consume cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, Trader's Quill is amazing. 8 cards with consume. Very good. Conscription Notice is pretty good as well, giving us an extra unit to fight with that doesn't take up very much space. We've got lots of additional capacity, so we can plop down a lot of units, but I'm going to go with the Quill. 400 plus shard runs. That sounds spooky. That's spooky, man. Heck yeah, I'll take some additional nerds. We can fight nerds. I've got Trample. Trample quick. We'll just completely dumpster these fools. That said, if we don't draw the Trample Stone out of 35 cards, then actually, we have a problem. List health. And I can only kill 2 of them, huh? Spooky. Yeah, we can only kill 2 out of 3 here. And there's going to be... Actually, one of these units is going to go straight to the pyre. Oh no. So what happened was we added additional enemies with our Mark of Invasion, and we're facing enemies that have haste. So these enemies will move directly from the 1st floor to the 3rd floor. That means here on the 3rd floor next turn, there's going to be 4 + 4, 8 enemies trying to enter the top floor. However, there's a maximum of 7 units per floor on either side. So only 7 of these enemies will actually fit onto the top floor, and they're all going to go there at the same time, which is in and of itself a huge problem. That said, the one additional overspill enemy, the Conduit Infiltrator, I believe, is going to go straight into the Pyre Room, as they'll bypass the top floor once the max capacity has been reached. So we actually have 2 enemies, this Clergyman and I believe the Conduit Infiltrator. They're going to reach the Pyre here. Observe. Probably should have played the one heal on our champ there. Ouch. And then all 7 on that floor. Spoon89 with the 18 months. It's always good to be live. Alright, the good news is we got a lot of excellent stuff in our hand here that will absolutely obliterate all of the enemies. Notably, Glimmer here just kills everybody. Alright, that's good. Good job, Glimmer. I guess there's a glimmer of hope for us yet. Bang. So, do I play Preserved Thorns or Animus of Speed? We can play the Preserved Thorns. No, we need the Animus, though. Would be ridiculous. We need that Animus of Speed played. But I can't play the Animus of Speed and kill the Collector? Is that what I'm seeing correctly? This is no good. This is no good. No, I think I'm going to play the Preserved Thorns over the Animus of Speed. Kill the Collector with the Trader's Quill there. And then kill all this stuff. Make that not a problem. Play this just for the card draw. Let's see. Lifesteal's okay. You're going to have lifesteal. You should have some actual attack power. So our champ has sweep here. Or our boss, rather, has sweep. Which means that having multiple units in our line won't even be that good. Actually, not too upset about skipping out on our quick unit then. Frolin with a year-long sub, heck yeah. And Napalm Shimmer with 25 months, a quarter century. So far, today's a pretty good day. YOLO Swag 420. I would tell you a dad joke based on your name, but that would be setting a YOLO bar. Fun way to kill units. We actually just killed the first boss with Razor Sharp Edge, Krugzar. That was a good time. We can use it here to kill the hasty enemy, which we will do, so that they give us an extra turn. Give you more attack power. And let's also go, I think, with Damage Shield 2. Let's go with Damage Shield 2. Play the Morsel, you put Perils of Protection on the Morsel, then you have lots of energy. Guess I can add a Train Steward. The Train Steward will get 1 hit in on the boss? Sure. And we are victorious. I'll take it. Have I ever attended a trampoline convention? No, that seems like the sort of event where if I were to end up there, I would just bounce. going to skip this. They're really fun, but they have their ups and downs. I can see it. I can see it. And same old Sin, thanks for the full year of support. Flashing that old sub alert on screen there. Let's skip all that. We don't need that many cards, although I will take packed morsels. Consume cards are in vogue with Trader's Quill, that's for sure. One dupe for free, but we can just buy duplications. So do I really need to get a free dupe? Not really. I think I'd rather get an artifact. Sap Tap can draw more cards. Commemorative Spike gives us a morsel miner to work with. I don't think that results in capacity problems. The morsel miner is a nice initial stat boost. Let's take the morsel miner. Could take another Animus of Speed. Oh yeah, let's put challenge in the stream title here. Did mean to do that once the run got underway. So you can get a description of what the run is with the exclamation point challenge command. That should automatically update as we go through challenges. So once we finish this challenge and start a new one, the command should automatically reflect the new rules at play. Merchants provide a card duplication service. What does Hef? Do you want one of these? Automatic rail spikes or spike driver colony? Ooh. Spike driver colony. Interesting. Spike driver colony. Self-duplicating, zero cost, 1 pip unit with multi-strike. There's a Merchant of Steel right here. And a Divine Temple. I think we do want Spike Driver colonies. The Spike Driver essence is, I believe, just endless. And +1/+1, sounds like. I think they're much better as a base unit because of their 0 cost, 1 capacity, and inherent multi-strike. A good unit to infuse actually the Crucible Warden into, for example. As if they each have damage shield 5, we can just spam hordes of them, although they'll be pretty difficult to get killed if they have damage shield 5. That's a different problem, though. I guess we can kill them with the Razor Sharp Edge if we need to. But I would love to overrun my foes with a horde of spiders. Hef says if we can get 4 more of them, we will get an upgraded version. They'll get another 10 or 20 attack power, I don't remember. Some kind of bonus like that. But the main point of the driver colonies is to allow you to infuse them with another unit and then duplicate that infusion without paying any shards for it. So we've got Rage Talos. Wondering if we just set up on the bottom here. And use the Animus to kill enemies before they get to do any damage. Allowing the enemies to walk up the train so they have less rage is also very reasonable. Actually, no, this is Dazed Talos, excuse me. Doesn't push to back, though. Okay, yeah, let's go bottom floor here. We can kill 3 of them before they can even act. I guess Cultivate's kind of bad with morsels, huh? Interesting problem. about putting Crucible Warden up top. Let's do this first. That. HP here. You go to 1. Do some more attack power. You can have more morsels. Triple bop. Triple boop. Excuse me. Thank you so much for 32 months. Choo choo boop. Cha-choop. So the Animus' speed is already killing both of these. Talos is bopping the Sentient here. This is eating 1 damage shield, I guess. Let's preserve that. Can't use Razor Sharp Edge on the Animus without KOing them here. But we can Razor Sharp Edge the Sentient, might as well. I guess I'll put a Train Sword in the middle just so we don't see it again. This group wants to go straight to the top. Could turn it into a 2x2. That's pretty funny. Here, have a friend. Have more room for other friends. And yeah, I guess just do some more damage. Never got to see Trample. Oh well. What I'm going to do is deal some damage to the boss here. Seems kind of imperative that we lower Talos' health a little bit. I guess we'll just feed this to the Crucible Warden. Here, have a friend. Alright, boss arrives. Boss is overrunning our entire battle line here. We've finally just now seen the Spike Driver colony. Might be a few too many cards in this deck. Just a guess. How about 7 damage shield, though? Have you considered that? How's it going, Spirals Live? Mr. Beast is a fan of Slay the Spire, turns out. Why not play the Spike Driver Colony? I don't want to duplicate it until it's actually upgraded. Looks like we probably want to skip cards. I'm going to have so many cards in this deck as it is. We need to start skipping stuff, and we need to start doing it aggressively. I think we still want more card draw. Again, we have so many cards in this deck. If we draw 10 cards per turn, I guess it's not so bad. Currently, we don't need the additional capacity. We can create that from our cards. And Malika is here. Oh, man. I have 3 trinkets, all of which will make your life much worse than it already is. Take some. If they kill you, I win. If they don't, you win. Oh. Corrupted Cloud. At the end of turn, deal 4 damage to all friendly units. Judgmental Fittings. Enemy units have 1 damage shield. Or the Broken Wheel. When a non-champion unit dies, it is purged. That could be a way to get rid of these train stewards for free. That said, we kind of like some of our non-champion units. Also, Broken Wheel plus Spike Driver Colony is a very bizarre combination. Have I ever won a run with all 3 trinkets? I'm struggling to remember a situation where I've taken all 3 from Malika here. So currently my biggest problem with this is that the Spike Driver colonies are completely disrupted by the Broken Wheel. We can't duplicate them if they're getting purged. Although they will, I believe, one of them will get deleted and a new copy will be added. So when the Spike Driver colonies, they don't really die. Normally, it takes about 2 fights to dupe the Spike Driver colonies. It really depends on how quickly you can redraw into them, actually. This deck seems like it will struggle with that. If I do 4 damage to all friendly units each turn, the Animus of Speed immediately becomes useless. The spiders will still struggle to die if I upgrade them. This is a real pickle of a situation, actually. Yeah, none of the upsides really help that much either, other than, again, getting rid of free train stewards. I'm thinking about Corrupted Cloud just to make it easier to get rid of the Spike Driver colony, but I'm seeing that going wrong in other situations. I'm going to turn down Malika's deal entirely. Yeah, none trinkets with left beef, indeed. Glad that's still alive. No thank you. How about I add more multi-strike to the Spike Driver colonies? Multi-strike driver colonies. Yeah, these are going to be hype if we can dupe them. Very hype. I might even just want to pay outright for the duplication of one. So that we can get them duplicated more easily, you know? Has the game been updated much recently? Not since the last Divinity DLC launched. Has there been really any updates for Monster Train? How's it going, Splood? Is this an easy game to get into? Relatively easy. A little bit more of a learning curve than in, say, Monster Train, but totally reasonable. If you are still feeling lost on the basics, I recommend my Monster Train Explained run. Basically a run I played where I talked a lot more about how the basics of the game itself work and how the core strategies evolve from that. So that can be a nice little intro primer. Do we add explosiving or do we further cultivate? I think we further cultivate. Let's go further cultivation. We want to cultivate some spooters. Is what we want. Cultivate spooter. So I can take another more Crucible Warden to infuse into Animus of Speed if I so choose. I think I do so choose. A little bit harder to get into than Slay the Spire. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Do we want anything to be intrinsic? Not really. Okay. So the idea is we create a whole bunch of these little murder machines, and we set them loose. They are going to be vicious. Vicious little jerks. Wondering if I just give them 10 attack power. I think so. Quick would be nice, but 10 attack power sounds great. And you can have more damage shields. Excellent. Okay, let's... I think we're just going to outright duplicate. Does it cost shards to do this? I think so, right? Yeah, 15 shards if I want to pay for the first dupe here. Which I do think, like I said, I want to do. So that we can get a head start on more of these. Let's do that. Don't forget to take the money. Next up, Merchant of Magic into 2 removes. Let's pay for 1 remove right now. Just 1. Doesn't make a huge difference in a 41 card deck, but yes, it does. My favorite class is Warlock. Muscles. Okay, so we have stinky enemies up top, but we have curse enemies down below. And spikes. Well, I don't want to deal with spikes, so top floor it is. Good talk. Get some nasty cards added to the top of our draw pile during this fight. Fortunately, only 1 Tormentor initially. No way to kill that Collector, so we're going to start falling behind on money here. Bummer. No, I don't plan on joining the fiercely competitive Baldur's Gate 3 streaming when that launches. I am okay with that not being the case. We're doing enough damage here. We really need to kill this thing, or the spikes are going to be a problem, huh? Alright, you need to die. That's true, we could just take the damage and not play it. That's the valid option. Completely valid option. Spike Driver Colonies, your job is to murder and be murdered. That's your job. Do it well. Have some more damage, friends. Yeah, kill them both. Good work. I don't really want to give you more damage shield. Again, your job is to die. Didn't draw much in the way of damage here. Shoot. Looks like this guy might do some pyre damage to us. Quite a bit of it, actually. Is there something we can do here? Doesn't look like it. Dang. We've definitely run afoul of that. Bummer. The Emberstone at least does some damage to him. It's since it's a consume card, but we take 21 here. Ouch. Dang Daddy, thanks for the Prime sub. You're heckin' welcome for the content. It's my pleasure to make. Most definitely. Okay, we need to make sure we're actually beating the boss too, huh? Let's do it like this then. Oh boy, that is a lot of spiky, the cursey boys behind the boss here. Yikes. It's not what you want to see. It's a fun option. Make the sentient super damaging so that we can, although they would actually lose to the... Oh, shit. Shoot, the Animus' speed is going to lose. Oh, dear. We can do a bit of damage with the Spike Driver Colony if we put the Crucible Warden in front. Animus' speed is going to die in 2 hits here. This would be 9x3. Oh, it does deal 30 damage to the front, though, if we play the Adapted Mutation. So we should, at minimum, play it, actually. That's right, we should at minimum play it. So I think we do Crucible Warden in front, and then play this for 30 damage. Even though it does nothing. That sounds right. You get a heal. That trample, though. Okay, 2 stings. Glimmers can't kill. It's a bit of a bummer. Yeah, the Animus' speed just gets wrecked immediately. That's a big problem. Spike Driver Colony won't last long here. I think we want to Razor Sharp Edge the Champ. Actually worried we're getting overrun entirely here. These definitely get played. We're not playing that Train Steward. Play the other stuff. Well, that's not a terrible idea, actually, with 7 damage shields. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, this attacks at least 6 times, so this is 60 damage. Let's do this. Okay, that's a good sign. We win. I will take winning. I'll also take winning that involves the Spike Driver Colony being dead, I think. That would put us to 4 of them, correct? Although I'd actually rather have 3. Is there a way to win without losing the colony? Because that would be even better. Get rid of these for the moment. Let's try this. No, we still lose the colony. It's fine then. I am A-okay with that. Why would I rather have 3? Because then we can do another combat of duplicating them to maybe get up to 6. Once we get to a total of 4, they will stop duplicating themselves. So we're only going to have the 4, plus any more we want to manually duplicate, which I'll probably do a few times. Although we have to pay 15 shards for each additional one this way. Emu-like bird with 40 months of support. You better believe I want preserved thorns. Yeah, the dupe stopping happens at 4, is my understanding. Excavation eruption's okay. I think, again, we want fewer cards, not more. Here's Hef. Or wait. No. This is Divine Artifact being offered to us. A bonus for the next combat. Plus 10 attack power to all of our units? Sure. That sounds like it'll help quite a bit. Here's Hef. The old man still got it. Get improved Spike Driver, plus 20 attack power. So they're 51 times 3. You can see why I wanted to have a few more of them here. 51 times 3. That's quite a lot of attack power. And we can boost them with the Razor Sharp Edge, too. Each of them has damage shield 5. Pretty nice. Okay, let's lose a few cards. Could purge one to have 3, but we won't go back to the previous state. We got the upgrade from Hef. She's not going to show up again. There's no going back to that time. Random Hellhorned, Stygian, or Umbra consumable card. I want card draw. Stygian can be card draw. It's not card draw. Skip it then. Oh, and we actually get to take a second one. Not always that happens. Let's go Hellhorn next. 2 random imp cards. This is 0 cost consume. Previous one was also that, I guess. But this has more immediate utility. I will take this. Particularly with the thing. And we get to take the third one, too. Even more luckier. Yeah, it is random. It's overwhelmingly likely that you only get to take 1 here. But sometimes you can be offered 2 or even all 3. And today's the day we get all 3. Space Prism number 4. Sure, these are useful. The train collapses. Hello and welcome, Ghoul. Feeling ghoulish. Anything we want to put holdover onto? We could do holdover Perils of Reduction. Mostly that makes it harder to draw through the deck, so I really don't think so. Really don't think that's what I want. Holdover Razor Sharp Edge could be interesting. Holdover on a Sting with bonus magic power? That's pretty reasonable, too. Then we're getting bonus card draw from it each turn. Goulash. I don't think I want to put holdover on it on anything. I think what I want is more spooters. That's what I want. Spooters. From Spooterton. Not gonna do 30 magic power. Your stealth is nice, but can you deal with spooters? That is the question. Can you deal with the spooters? Guess I'm going top floor here. Unacceptable. That's more like it. Welcome, Spooters. Want all the Spooters up top here. This train steward can die. That's okay. Sad, but it's okay. The Spooter cavalry has arrived. Okay, you're gonna get trample, multi-strike lady. I guess that means you also get the attack power-ups for now. And given your position, also the damage shield ups. Because really, why not? Get speared. More Spooters. There must be more. Don't really want to Ember Drain any of my units here. Custodian down here at the bottom is going to use their block to stop the Crystal Cloak for a few turns here. Minus 48, unacceptable. Perfect. Simply perfect. Alright, so this will all burn off the stealth turns. We could even Prismal Dust down there for some more shenaniganry if we wanted to. This floor is completely packed to the brim with Spooters. No more units are allowed. I think I will just Prismal Dust you. No stealth for you. So can't even put morsels up top anymore. It is just Spooters all the way down. GG. Bzzzt. Card draw. I'll take this. Getting close to the reasonable maximum of useful card draw. I wonder if engine upgrade's any good. I don't think so. Probably just going to take a energy up from the next major boss fight. Fell here. The block fell, huh? Remove 2 and dupe a Spooter? Yes. More Spooters. I demand more Spooters. Are the clans random during these challenges? No, I'll be picking them for the most part. choosing the clans specifically in order to fill out the logbook more efficiently and in order to overcome some of the more difficult challenges. Or in some cases, to take advantage of challenges that I feel are easy, like this one, in order to get a more difficult clan combination accomplished. Don't want too many spooters, though. Gotta be careful about that. There is such a thing as too many, I think. What does the 0 out of 25 indicate? That's the progress through the expert challenges. There are 25 in total, and we're embarking on the first one right now. Yep. Top floor? Top floor sounds good. Gives time for this rage to decay. Gives us time to kill the statue, too. Yeah, top floor. Although I can't play Sentient and Animus of Speed and this Spike Driver Colony. Maybe we just skip the Animus of Speed entirely. Although being quick is really nice. No, we don't want to skip the Animus. We can put this booter in the middle floor, and they'll chomp away. Seems fine. Have some stats. And I guess we play the stings on the bottom. This is all being taken care of. Might as well. The statues can be quite annoying, making it difficult to damage Fell's units, as well as getting rage boosted by the boss, who has 3 multi-strike, by the way. Fell herself would be very scary. Gotta be really careful about that. Whoops, that was not correct. Dang. Didn't have room in hand for that. Okay, we're at minimum going to put down a second Spike Driver on that floor. I think we'll put 2 up top as well here. Go Crucible Extension, Colony. And then do what? Preserve Thorns? Yeah. Let's kill this guy outright. And you know what? You too, buddy. Hit that boss. Their little leg pokes. They're so cute. Too cute, I tell you. Doesn't look like trample's gonna matter too much. Middle floor gets cleared out consistently enough. The mutators are spooters. Spooters everywhere. It's true. Factually true. Have some more HP. You can be Razor Sharp Edge, the one in the back. Will damage shield 1 you. Fell on a higher floor is a ripe opportunity for some damage output here. I'm just going to put the last Spike Driver Colony down. 500 damage to the boss. Easy. Easy, easy. Wouldn't miss it for the world. You are going to get killed, though. We make this one tankier. Oh, they angry, though. Here, have a friend with 6 damage shield to block for you. And more spooters. There's no such thing as too many spooters. Have some more damage to your face. Seem pretty good. Final wave. 18x4 attack power on Fel with 120 shards. Note that the more shards you have, the stronger all the bosses are. And yes, it can get very overwhelming. Doesn't even make it to the top rank of spooters, though. GG. Poked to death. Good old Awoken Rail Spike is a card draw card. Furnace Tap can add another multi-strike to a unit, although not many of our units benefit that much from one multi-strike. We've already got so much multi-striking happening. Charnin, with 11 months, only 1 month away to the full year. Let's grab that Rail Spike. And I think we want to take more Ember here. Oftentimes we're drawing 9 or 10 cards on our turn. We just want the energy to be able to play more cards, I think. Additional capacity is not the worst, but if we take the Ember, we can play all the capacity-adding cards. And we're there. Yeah, the rare Ember take. With Awoken, it's more common, I think. Question is, do we go Merchant of Trinkets or Merchant of Magic? I'm feeling Merchant of Trinkets, personally. Upgrading cards is really not that valuable when there are so many of them in the deck in the first place. Although we could pay for another duplication at the... Actually, we can pay for that at the Merchant of Trinkets, too. Easy. Never mind. Shadow Box, huh? Spike steal more damage, not helpful. Rationing scales doesn't seem helpful. Let's reroll here. +5 attack power on friendly units, the Worn Grindstone. Doesn't sound like that much, but considering how many units we have that each have multi-attack, I mean, across 6 spiders with ×3 attack, that's an additional 90 damage per turn, right? This is 90 damage per turn. Okay. I'll take that. When a card with Consume is played, restore 5 Pyre health. That could be okay. That could definitely keep us at full health. Not that anything is going to get to the Pyre anyway. Lets the Immortals attack too, which can be a bad thing, actually. Means your Morsels can die to spikes. That's usually not an issue. Might just pay for a card dupe. Or actually, you know what? Let's pay for removes. Removes don't cost me shards. Buy a couple purges here. Get rid of these restores. These are cards I don't want to be drawing. Get back down towards that 40 card number. That I think is pretty good. Emblem of the Exiles. At the start of turn, the frontmost friendly unit on each floor gets 5 HP. Or 2 more capacity in the middle floor, allowing us to deploy in the middle a bit more easily. I think Mind Jacks would be pretty good for Last Divinity. We definitely don't want to go top floor. And I think bottom floor might be awkward. So you know what? Let's take Mind Jacks. Let's do it. And I think I also want to go full Cultivating here. Cultivate 3 is going to be a pretty substantial stat boost to the Spooters every time the Sentient takes damage. Should maybe get a better way to heal the Sentient. Alright, well, we're already over the required 100 shards. I think we just go to the next combat now. 160 health hero is no joke, definitely able to tank damage for a little while, although I am under no illusions that without a powerful healing spell, that the Sentient will be able to survive for the entirety of the Seraph or Divinity fights. So we gotta be a little bit careful about that. It's a good turn to try out the middle floor setup, I guess. Let's try it out. Guess you can go further back, huh? Because you have quick. Guess we don't play this. Where is my Spooter? Gonna do a lot of damage with the Trader's Quill this turn. Trying to figure out how to draw the most cards. To make room in hand. Amongst other things, let's use Razor Sharp Edge to get started here. Then Packed Morsels. We can play one Morsel. Let's play the Damage Shield one. And then use Perils of Protection to get 3 Embers. Now we have 5 Ember. This would draw 5. Which I can draw the full 5 if I play these Morsels up top. So let's do this for 5. Awesome draw. We can Space Prism and put another Spike Driver Colony on this floor. Let's do that. Okay, this floor is getting wiped out now. Start doing damage down here. Oh, I can't play them though. Dang it. Bummer. Oops. Welcome to Spooter Town. Population, everybody. Yeah, here's a classic example of a turn we draw 10 cards next turn. So an additional card draw up from the boss would not have helped at all. And now we have more spooters than we can shake a spooter stick at. So let's deploy some up top, I guess, just in case. Does anyone want adaptive mutation? Could make transient sentient do 160 damage, but then they die. Let's not bother. Don't necessarily want all these spikes, unfortunately. But what can you do? Guess you can have trample, although I don't think it matters really at all. Did. Lots of Ember this turn. This is gonna give me more Ember. I don't know what other imps we've played. I don't think it matters much. Yeah. Yeah, not much else. Lifesteal, 6 health, lifesteal. There's no room there. Up top then. Have some morsels. Damage shield really stops this boss cold, right? They only attack one time, so they'd have to hit us 1 plus, I can't even see it, 4 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 3 times, and then 5 and 5 more. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. They'll never make it happen. Get wrecked. Time to cash in. Cycle of Life is back. It's a card we haven't won with yet, so that's a good enough reason to grab it. 10 additional max health is also valid. How's it going, Cat Centaur? Just picked this game up and have enjoyed so far. It's a heckin' good time. I like to call it the second best deck builder, just after Spire, of course. Damage shield 1 to a whole floor is also really, really nice with Gem Trove. We can apply up to 7 damage shield with this card, so I'm going to grab it. And 1 dupe to remove, or go to the Merchant of Magic. I think we actually want to go Merchant of Magic here. We have enough dupes as it is. Maybe I want to get 1 more Spike Driver Colony, but only 1 more. The rest of our money should go into upgrading the cards that we have, maybe removing 1 or 2 more Restorers or something. Ooh, extra upgrade slot on spells. Is there any spell that already has 2 upgrades? I don't even think we've been to a Merchant of Magic so far, so no, never mind. That doesn't seem that useful. Remove Consume doesn't seem that useful. Although, duping a powerful Rail Spike does seem that useful. Already Magic Power Intrinsic. Intrinsic. Okay. Food for thought. Probably want to cheapen Gem Trove. This is okay, but I don't think we're going to need it. Pretty sure everything dies. Jack strips could help with enemies that have damage shields. I think I'm still just going to reroll here. Dazed upon reaching the top floor. Now, that could be pretty good. Although, again, we're not going to do top floor setup versus Divinity, huh? Not in love with these options. I guess we just spend our money on upgrades and such, then. Let's make Gem Trove a little cheaper. Let's make Restore a little bit more powerful. Actually, let's make Glimmer a bit more powerful. Make one of these Consume, too. Does anything need Permafrost? Permafrost Adaptive Mutation could be a thing. Permafrost Gem Trove. Permafrost Perils of Production. Interesting options here. Kind of like Permafrost Perils. Bonus energy when we need it. Firebox. I didn't think... That's right, there was an intrinsic upgrade offered, right? We could have done Firebox Intrinsic Rail Spike. That's a good idea. Is it still there? It is still there. Okay, we can still do that. I do like that a lot, actually. That gets us quite a head start. We could also do an Intrinsic Prismal Dust if we wanted to absolutely protect one of our units initially. I don't hate that on the Animus of Speed, actually. But I think just having the Awoken Rail Spike Intrinsic is going to be pretty good. I'm going to still pay for one dupe here. And then that should have a +1 as well, right? Okay, and we can still afford Card Duplicator. I could dupe this. It's kind of funny. I'm just going to get one more Spooter here. 145 shards at the end. Okay, let's go. I think this will be enough. Does the Rail Spike cost reduction last for the whole fight? Yes. Does it work on other X cost cards? I believe so, yes. And yes, you can use 2 Eternal Stoned Awoken Rail Spikes to go infinite, if you want to. Okay, this Seraph has stinky enemies. Do we just deal with the curses, or do we set up on the bottom? I think we just deal with the curses, at least initially. Okay. This is Consume Seraph, yes? Yes. So the first spell we play has Consume. Let's make sure we're playing the correct cards then. Draws 10. Alright, just draw the full 10 then. Oh my, that's a great turn. I like it. Beautiful. Okay, and Spooters can go on the bottom if we want them to. And they will chew through these enemies. Let's get the plate up top. Actually, you can see the Prismal Dusts did not get a bonus. These do not apply 1 damage shields, even though they got drawn by the Rail Spike. Interesting. Eat them. You have Spell Shield for. The other one has a +1 from the upgrade in it, not from the Rail Spike. The one I just played. Very tempted to play Gem Trove, even though I probably should play some other stuff. We can do like Vengeful Shard, Preserve Thorns, Shade Splitter. That sounds fine. Maybe should have done Shade Splitter first, but whatevs. Gotta make sure this unit dies so we don't get a curse next turn. Have some attack power. There's Perils. Again, the first card we play each turn is consumed. Careful about that. Good. So we'll play that down there. Spooter. You've been spootered. Pretty good sign if we're able to clear out Seraph's waves so easily like this. Get rid of that. Add another Spooter. Implings. Pfft. Didn't realize you could get Queen's Implings from that. Sad. Uh-oh. Perishing. Have a damage shield. All of you. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Have some health. Good talk. Curious Observer with the 9 months. Twitch baby get. And FF2468, thanks for the half year, the 6 months. Thank you. Always such a slew of support during the content these days. It's crazy that I can stream kind of whatever game I want and hundreds of people show up. Crazy. Just crazy. Seraph still stealthed, that rude jerk. Spooters start to fall apart here. Their job was only to thin out the waves, not to beat the boss. Top floor's job is to beat the boss. Not so crazy given how cozy it is here. I guess that does go a long way, huh? Very grateful for that fact. Only a ×3 attack on Seraph should be pretty easy for our units to wall here while they chip him down, although the full 4,000 health is not to be sneezed at. Thankfully we have damage shield 6 on so many units. One of those. Can't play any of these. Seraph loses. He only gets through a couple units, actually. I thought he would do a little bit better than that. Poor guy. In fact, only kills the champ and none of the spooters. Kind of an embarrassing showing, actually. GG. Sure is a lot of spooter attacks, though. I like each of them getting a +3/+3 in line. By the time Seraph kills Sentient, they'll each have enough health to survive one more attack from Seraph. Well, maybe not quite. Oh, she boosted herself at the very end there. That's funny. GG. Real question is, how will this all stand up to the last divinity and the unceasing assault of the enemies in this fight? This boss is on all 3 floors of the train simultaneously, which is both going to provide a good opportunity to damage it as well as create a bit of a problem here. Each floor has different properties. Bottom floor is 14 damage, trample. Middle floor, 10x2 multi-attack. Top floor, 12 damage with sweep, attacking all units at the same time. Top floor off limits for that reason. So I think we go in the middle here. And we get as many units played as possible. Looks like we can draw with a full 10 cards off the Awoken Rail Spike. That's amazing. That'll get us deep into the deck very quickly. Although there's a few cards we can't play if drawn, like Crucible Extension or Cycle of Life. Most importantly, we can play any spooters we draw. That's the important bit. Are the different floors always the same attack/effect? The exact damage value will depend on your shard count, but the effects are always the same. Yeah, top floor sweep, middle floor multi-attack, bottom floor trample. Those are always the same. Getting hit more times in the middle floor will mean more cultivates off Sentient, I suppose. That alone is vaguely reasonable. Though again, boosting the morsels is awkward / useless. We want to play these on the bottom to deal damage to these fools. Trader's Quill can do a lot of work for us here. Draw 10. Okay, we did get the Gem Trove, which is a little bit bad. Everything else in hand is awesome here. And I think we just want to start setting up our spooters immediately, question mark. Yeah, I think we just set up the spooters immediately. This I should just play here. Kill those fools. Yeah, let's set up the spooters here. In front of the quick one. Do a little bit of regen. Damage bonus on this spooter, the rearmost spooter, for most total attack power outputs. It's going to be mostly extra damage to the boss. Actually, no, boost the front spooter and the middle spooter. I want them both to do more than 50. All right, that was turn 1. That was a pretty good turn 1. 2 spooters in play out of 7? I think we have 7 spooters. As the waves keep coming, they'll have more and more units, eventually containing up to 5 units apiece, which can be a big problem for us. Spikes 3. Doesn't do a whole lot. I think I'm going to put this Wildwood Custodian on the very top floor. The damage shield 6 means that the Divinity will take 7 turns to kill them. So we'll get that +1 draw every turn forever. Might as well play a Morsel up top. Let's do that as well. The Morsel would get killed. I'm okay with that. Just to avoid Ember Drain next turn. Have a Spooter. I think I want Trample on this Spooter. I do want Trample on a Spooter. $500 damage to the Divinity this turn. That's a good start. 8 cards drawn next turn. But note the waves are going to become more and more of an obstacle here. Some of them contain, again, 5 units apiece. And with spikes, that'll really tear through the damage shields on our units. We need ways to protect these Spooters, lest they get destroyed. Alternately, we need spare Spooters, which we have. I think getting started by just killing 1 or 2 of these would be good. I unfortunately have no way to target this backline conduit redirector. Simply isn't in our toolkit here. Is it possible to get an haste enchanter? I think you can see some kind of haste towards the late game. I feel like there is a haste wave in Divinity, but I might be thinking of a different fight. For the most part, haste only appears in the early game. Same with sweep. Just put all our Spooters in one basket here. Yes, put all the Spooters in one basket. Up the damage on the Spooter that has Trample. And I think put more damage shield... Actually, put more damage shield on that Spooter, too. I don't want it to die to spikes. 10 cards next turn. So we lose lots of damage shield here, unfortunately. Or actually, next turn we will. Still do tons of damage to the boss. Spooters have arrived. We're full on Spooters here, but not down here. We can drop down more Spooters, and I think that's exactly what I want to do, although I really don't like that this enemy has 1 spikes, which is going to tear through our damage shields. Maybe we can kill this one enemy. Mostly I can, yes. Currently the Sentient is dying. So is everything on the middle floor. Yeah, I think this is the part where we just drop more spiders. Spoders. Is there any way to protect sentience? What I'm currently trying to determine. Playing Adaptive Mutation will not work. Could maybe throw a decoy morsel in front of Sentient here. That might be enough. Although that would give them all more armor, right? Not too worried about the spiker here. We only lose 1 damage shield to this 1 spike, so we could indeed use Adaptive Mutation to kill it as well. Target a morsel or something. Don't need to, though. Yeah, this is reasonable. Sure. I think we just let the Sentient die. I don't feel like I have a much better option here. Just a 10, 10, 40, 45. Yeah, you do live, actually, if I throw a decoy in front. Alright, I'll throw a decoy in front. I don't like that this gives the enemies additional spikes. Or additional armor, but it still does good stuff. My damage shield. We're starting to lose spooters here. So our units are breaking, which is not quite what we want here. Do this down here. 10 to the front. Gain 4 ember. Think we can keep Sentient alive for one more turn? Yes, for one more turn. So you have 4 damage shield. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yikes. Yeah, these are going to get chewed through really fast. I'm worried we're not making it here. By 2. We need the quick to actually kill these Shade Wings, because as you can see, we're losing so much of our stuff right now. Looks like we can get one of the Shade Wings. So we should keep all our units for the turn. This floor gets destroyed by multi-strike. Here's where things get really tough for us. Don't know if we're able to hold together here. Like I said, Sentient falling apart without the heals here. We just don't have enough of a heal to keep Sentient alive. Didn't draw Awake or Glimmer or Restore yet. We do have Gem Trove coming up, so if we can stay alive a little longer, we have a bit of a chance, but this is getting to be a problem, as you can see. So that means these two both die to the Animus of Speed now. Guess I should have put Trample on the Animus. That would have saved a lot of health here. Dang. Guess we give 10 health to you. This is worrisome. We do deal 700 damage this turn. But again, if our units die, then it's not going to matter. We can't do any more damage once everything's dead. This floor having multi-strike, they're going to get to hit before we do. I don't know that we can do anything. I think we just collapse here. Yeah, look at that. The whole floor getting destroyed here. They all have spell shield, so Glimmer doesn't do anything. Problem. Big problem. I think we just fall apart here. Let's see, though. Gem Trove can maybe change things. The one's at full health. Yeah, we did more of our attack power to be quick. We did so much damage, though. The boss is below half. This is a real shame to lose here. Piercing Glimmer definitely would have helped. Definitely. Surely there's still something I could do. We can drop morsels to block before playing damage shields. Take this up here, actually. Okay, we only lose one Spooter, but you can see we're not even damaging the Divinity anymore. This is a losing proposition from here. It's not good. Don't think we had enough Twitch chat. Just way too much damage output from the enemies for us to respond to. These poor Spooters on the bottom really didn't buy us enough time. I was hoping they would. As you can see, all is lost. Got heals I can't use anymore. Spooters are dying. GG. Valiant effort, but not good enough. Too many cards, IMO. Yes, the challenge is that you have additional cards in the deck. Of course there's too many cards in the deck. That's literally the whole challenge. We tried to combat it with draw power, but it wasn't enough. GG. GG. Guess we'll have to try again. Guess we'll try a different clan combo, same challenge. Have you considered winning? And again, that was what I consider a pretty hard clan combo, so actually to get so close, I think we did very good on the first attempt there. Let's see. I want to try another Sentient run. Let's do Sentient plus Wormkin. Try that. Wormkin secondary instead of Umbra secondary. That's right, it's not fun if it's too easy. Few too many shards, I think could have helped. I don't know that two fewer Spooters might have won. I don't know if that would have made enough of a difference. I think without two more Spooters, we wouldn't have had the damage and raw consistency to get there. I think we needed either more consistent heals for our champ, or we needed a damage spell that actually worked in the Divinity fight. Does the Wormkin artifact give our 12 random extras infuse? No, I think none of them will have infuse, which arguably is a reason not to go Wormkin here. Yep, all these random added. 2 Wildwood Custodians this time. Interesting. Wildwood Tome for quick. Total Recall is here. Otherwise, it's a bit of a hot pile of nonsense. We got an Accelerated Incubation. 2 Glimmers, a Hosting Kin, a Restoring Retreat. I am going to take a quick break before we jump into this run, though. Refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return Twitch chat, we get to make another attempt at this first Expert Challenge. Any plans for more Wildfrost content? When Wildfrost gets the update that adds more difficulty bells, we'll be back to Wildfrost. Check it out again. Curious to see what those look like. Innate Holdover Sacrificial Resurrection. Easy, Quiryu, yeah. Easy. All right, Twitch chat, back in a couple of minutes. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. So, 12 additional random cards, but we can dupe cards at the merchant. Just got to be careful of the shard count. Really curious about these 2 Wildwood Custodians. Wonder what nefarious uses we can create for them. Let's see, we don't have a lot of... Well, actually we do have a lot of healing available, so Explosive Sentient is not bad. I think Bristling is a little bit more broadly useful. Spikes are always good. Spikes are always good. Give me the spikes. Maybe that's what went wrong last run. We didn't take spikes. Ooh, and we can do Rooted, Top Floor, or enemies that get to the pyre get hit for free. Both of these are kind of cool. This one helps prevent enemies from getting to the pyre at all. This one makes sure you don't care if they do. Vapor Funnel is just such a nice convenience, really. Let's take it. And with money offered floor 2, I don't need the money floor 1, so let's go 0 shards to start. That way we can take Armor 10 for a unit draft. Armor 10 still not an issue because of the Vapor Funnel, right? Most of the enemies that reach the top won't be a problem, although this guy will. Excuse me, sir, you're too beefy. This is not allowed. We need to hit him with spells. Post-haste. Let's damage shield on kill, okay. This doesn't do anything. Looks like it might be difficult to get to our initial charged echoes. We talked about that, because of the extra random cards. Seems like a potential problem. I'll take money. Money sounds good to me. Bap those angels. And Scudder TV, thanks for the 3 months of the Prime sub. And yes, we'll do Community Day tomorrow, old soul. I goofed a little bit today. I actually ended up planning on not doing any Spire at all. Do some Brotato after the Monster Train. And then Spire returns gloriously with a Community Day tomorrow. Is the plan that I've come up with. $13 times 2. That's pretty good. Guess it would be better on this one. This fellow will deal 6 damage to the pyre. That's not so bad. Yeah, let's do this. Bit more damage to deal to this boss, but I think we can make it happen. Let's see, what can Total Recall return? Nothing too useful. We may actually struggle a bit here. I suppose we play this. Yeah. Custodians can't deal any damage, unfortunately. That's fine. Just one tap from the boss ain't such a big deal. Does signify our champ is a little bit weak at the moment. That our deck is a bit weak at the moment. But we can sort that out. I think we want to skip quite a few cards, though. Okay, Bounding Echo seems good. Fix our lack of Echo problem. Sure. Could this be the run for First of Kin? Got plenty of consume cards. Every time we consume a card, this unit gets 5 additional attack power. Thorned Hollow could also be okay. We can heal it enough to give it a reasonable spike count. Bog Chrysalis is hard to hatch. Although we do have an accelerated incubation, which could do some curious things. Let's try First of Kin here. If it's not First of Kin now, then when, right? When indeed. Could be a reasonable infusion into, say, a sweeper as well. Their infusion's pretty good. They give just their special power, none of their absurd base stats and expense either. Expense is so much. Alright, early unit upgrade seems required here. We have Endless offered. Bit odd. And we have Animus of Speed is back. As is Awoken Hollow. Rejuvenate 2 when healed. Meaning add 2 to the stats of the weakest unit. Lowest health, specifically. First of Kin really wants multi-strike or something similar. Neither of these seem that good. We've had some really good Reap decks on the stream recently. Doom Train even showed off how to kill the last Divinity just purely with Reap damage. It was very effective. I guess Quick is okay. As an infusion, that is. I wouldn't mind Quick First of Kin, I guess. Although that can't happen until next floor. I guess that's okay. Let's grab Animus of Speed. And I think I just pay for a reroll here. I do this. Spikes on you. Large stone. We could make it even bigger. I don't think we want to do that. Next Merchant of Seal's not for a while, and it's a bad deal anyway. We want to go to... Oh, man. Ew. Ring 6, huh? Ooh. Okay. Don't we have the book that adds quick? I think that was... Oh, we do. Yeah. It's true, we do. This deck is a hot mess. And I don't like any of my options. I think is where we're at. Thick of Kin. I could do Large Stone Animus of Speed, I suppose. Let's do that. Actually, I'm just going to go for the flat 10-headed damage here. Ugh. Kind of have a major damage problem. We have a major deck is bad problem. I'm not sure this run is going to get very far, but we'll see what I can do. We'll see what I can do. They all have spikes. You can have regen then. Big. Well, at least the units make this easy. Ring 2, no prob. Infused is 0 cost. It's not much of a stat gain, though. I don't feel like this card does enough to be worth justifying in this extremely large deck. So we're going to be skipping where we can. One more hosting kin is vaguely okay. We already have 3, though. I don't need a 4th. Keep skipping. Anything we'd like to duplicate in the current deck? Not really. No upgraded cards. Nothing particularly exciting. I don't think so. I do not think so. I think we're going to be struggling for a few floors, though. That's for sure. So, artifact heal 20, I suppose. Could maybe do Bounding Echoes. That's okay. I'm gonna not. Let's look here first. Ah, here we go. Echo Seedling. First time a card with Consume is played. Get 2 more copies. There's a lot of very strong things we can do with that. It's also going to speed up the stat gain on First of Kin quite a lot. That's a big upgrade. Are we fusing any units? I'm tempted to put the Custodians together here. I think we'll just keep them separate. Keep our shard count low. We're fighting the Consume Seraph, which is probably pretty good. As again, that's only going to make the First of Kin even stronger. Oh, hello. Ember deposits. Ah. This is quite good. The Abandoned Stave and 2 Vengeful Shards. Get 1 Ember per turn for every 2 Blight cards in the deck. Which would be 4. And we get a bunch of curses, but the deck's already bloated, so the curses have comparatively less impact. And we get a lot more energy to work with. That's really good. Really quite good. This event can be extra amazing if you're playing on the Expert Challenge with lots of additional curses, as it could be 4 or 5 Ember per turn. Double your bombs, double your fun. First of Kin is so much easier to play now. That's pretty good. Very exciting news. Let's see here. Am I okay with lower floor sentient? Can always heal her. Sure. We'll go with bottom floor. Why not? And we'll stack the Reap on the boss, who will take damage over time, depending on the number of echoes on the floor that he visits. Oh dear. Oh, I should have... no, that's fine, actually. Yes, that's fine. Sting here won't make a difference, unfortunately. Nothing I can do to stop the bombs from going off. Bit of a shame. Look at that attack power. Da big worm. Here. You have more of that. .93 attack. Seems good. Note that we didn't see the entire deck even one time at the moment. We definitely need more card draw to sort that out. Since we have tons of Ember per turn, no reason not to take more card draw, I suppose. Capacity's allowed, but currently we're not really needing more capacity. Spikes do more. Cute. What about double buffs and armor? Do we have any buffs or armor? Not really, right? No, not really. Wormkin Spike could be pretty strong, applying 4x Reap to enemy units. We'd need to be able to make more charged echoes for that to be good, though. But I do like X-cost cards with the Ember we're generating in the first place, so let's take this. This could be strong. Potentially a good target for a duplication, too. Kinhost Vessel. Not too late to take an egg here. Since we have the accelerated incubation card. If we made this intrinsic, we could actually hatch an egg turn 1, or even more than one egg turn 1. Are spikes not buffs? Spikes are buffs, actually, that's true. Spikes are buffs. Although we have a really hard time paying for the extract cost of double your buff card. Could put First of Kin into First of Kin to gain an additional +5 per card consumed. We've already seen how strong that is. Although still struggling to do more than one attack per turn. Perhaps a better play would be to take the Shattered Shell and infuse the First of Kin that we have into the Shattered Shell. So that the Sweeper gets bonus attack power per consumed card, and then can be made quick with the Wildwood Tome. That's pretty powerful. Is it still possible to see the multi-striking Animus later? Yes. Yes, we're probably going to be going to this Awoken banner, Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Magic, And we could get a multi-strike Animus here. So we'd be giving up on the... if we took the Shattered Shell, we'd be giving up on the ability to do the First of Kin Mastery, but that's okay. I think winning this run is the current top priority. Let's try to do that. And we're taking plus draw. For surezies here. Probably going to take that twice this time. Probably. Let's see here. Double stack. Consume. You are... There it is. Animus of Will with multi-strike 1. So we could add multi-strike to First of Kin in this way, or we could add First of Kin to the Animus of Will and make a ×3 multi-attacker with the +5 attack power on Etch. That's also pretty dang good. Good options. I like them. Easier to get more multi-strike than it is to get sweep. That's true. Currently think we're weaker to singular beefy units, though. Yeah, kind of a trade-off. Multi-strike better versus bosses, sweep better versus waves. Yeah, plus 15 on every etch is a lot. How many unit upgrades do we have coming up? Not many. I plan on going Merchant of Magic, Unstable Vortex, Concealed Caverns, and then Herzl Horde, Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Steel. We won't get any more unit upgrades until we're ready to fight Fel. So we have to go through the next 2 rings with no unit upgrades, which is going to be tough. So I think we infuse First of Kin into the Shattered Shell. Yeah, we can use Sentient as a tank. Okay, skip. Good cross-path cultivating here. But I'm going to go more spikes. I'm going to remove 2 stewards. Note that we can also remove the Vengeful Shards. I think you're allowed to remove 1. Someone correct me if I'm wrong here. You can remove 1 and still keep 2 Ember per turn. Just 3 rounds to 2. Not 100% sure on that, though. +1 per every 2 Blight cards. Might have to test it here. Let's test it. This chat doesn't seem to decisively know, and I don't know, so let's find out. We need to think about starting to make a card that would be worth duplicating at the duplicator. A good spell, ideally something that doesn't cost shards to dupe. I want double stack on. Double stack Soul Cripple is pretty good. Oh, double stack Wormkin Spike is even better. No, we definitely want double stack Wormkin Spike here. That could be worth duplicating. Although, again, we need more Charged Echoes for that to be really worth it. Yeah, just 8x Reap. Let's do that. Piercing Glimmer would be good, too, but it's gotta be Piercing. That's what we learned. Not Piercing, not good enough. Pay for a purge? Let's pay for one purge. Question mark? No, we're going Merchant of Magic again. Don't pay for a purge. Just go. There was -2 cost here. Could have put that on the Wormkin Spike, but that would mean duping the Wormkin Spike would be expensive in shard count. So I think we're just going to go with no. No fusion? No, we need to fuse here. You. So it's only got the 10 base health. That's a bit concerning for now. What a sound. Spell Shield 2. I don't love that. But I will allow it. Reap can still work. Alright, do we get... Oh, it does say +4. Okay, we did lose 1 Ember per turn from Abandoned Stave. So we might as well remove the other one then, the other shard. And I just get +1 per turn. Duly noted. Rounds down, not up. Completely acceptable. Fair, even. Albeit disappointing. Going straight to the top floor, huh? Let's go Custodian here. Guess Animus of Speed wants to be on the bottom. We put the Sweeper on the top. Yes. Oh, we also drew Quick before the Sweeper. Minor problem. Yeah, this is fine. Just kill you. 2 more of those. Not enough damage. Oh, I did that in the wrong order, didn't I? I totally did. Whoops. My bee. And you are perishing. Seems kind of bad. Let's do this and this. Oh, you still get away. I'm a fool. Well, I'm totally disoriented. Maybe I can at least think of a dad joke while I'm klutzing around in this fight. HG Forest, why are the clipped infiltrators so fast? They have a high angular momentum. No refunds. Okay, this dude will get to the top, take 25. That is 1 too many. That's 1 too many damage. We can fracture, though. Down here feels like Wormkin Spike has got to be correct. Do I fight to keep the Animus' speed alive? Probably not, actually. That'll do. I really got to play the consume cards up top now that I think about it. If we lose to the boss, we're going to be in trouble here. That would be bad. 24 keeps you in the fight for a while. Someone want that heal up top, though. Is another Glimmer coming up? This fellow could be a problem. I think we just need to do as much gaining of power as possible up top here. Let's try it. Good. Okay, 47 attack on the sweeper. Now we're talking. That was a joke with a spin. I do like to put my own spin on the jokes here. And me actually telling a good joke is a momentous occasion. I guess we can increase our attack power by consuming these on the top floor. We're never going to kill you. No, we can kill you with Fracture, actually. That'll buy us some time. Seems A-okay. This enemy will deal 6 damage to the pyre. We can afford that. So they consume cards for more attack power. 70 attack on the sweeper is pretty good. We've got enough health to survive too. GG. That'll do, that'll do. Reap damage would have been 196 at the end of the combat as well. Good sign when you're just decisively beating the boss like that. Especially without the unit upgrades that we are still waiting on. Card draw. This is technically also card draw. So is Ensnare. Snare applies Rooted 1, which can separate enemies or otherwise solve a slight issue. Let's grab an Ensnare, I think. Although this is another Consume card. No, give me this. Return a consumed spell to the top of the draw pile is huge. Broken Memories with Spell Chain can actually create a sort of infinite combo, as you can use the created copy from the Spell Chain to return the original. I see that we're offered 10 magic power piercing. That means we can actually maybe make 32 power piercing glimmers and start duplicating them. It would only be 5 shards per additional glimmer that we purchase. Each of them would only be 1 use, but because of how big the deck is, I don't expect to draw back to them anyway. Or we could go for non-consuming ones, but they'd have 10 less magic power. I think I want the 10 more magic power and the consume on all of them, since the consume is also theoretically an upside. That sounds pretty good. We can also put holdover on something, meaning we put it back on top of the draw pile after playing it. Is there anything worth holdovering here? Holdover Sting's not really worth it. Holdover Echo Infusion, not without a infuse on it. That's right, we could use Broken Memories to bring them back. That's true. Holdover Restoring Retreat to allow us to overstack a floor. What would the point of that be? That would let us add more of this Animus of Speed to the deck, I guess. I don't Don't really like it much. A heavy head. You could call me that cool. I've seen Gwar and Rammstein in concert. Really enjoyed both occasions. Don't listen to that much heavy metal on my own these days. Dragonwing got Wild Frost and really like it. It's an excellent game, and only going to get better. Highly recommend Wild Frost. Anything worth discounting? Let's discount this. Yeah, even if you don't like metal, Gwar is very much an insane show. Absolutely an insane show is how I would describe it. Madness on stage. Sheer madness. Guess let's upgrade the other Glimmer. If I'm going to piercing this one. Do we want holdover? I don't know. I don't know about that. Do I want to add 30 magic power to any of my spells? I also don't think so. Don't think so. Let's see here. What's here? Ah, I can add 25 health to a unit. But it takes an upgrade slot. I could shut off healing for everybody. That's a no-no. We have lots of heals in this deck. Do not want to disable healing. We could actually take blood for blood. We've got a Vapor Funnel blood for blood. That's kind of cute. If the Pyre kills anything, we restore 5 Pyre health. And the Pyre gets first strike. So yeah, let's do that. It's been a long time since I've taken blood for blood. And I guess we're removing this Vengeful Shard. We talked about that already. Just keep the 1 per turn from Abandoned Stave. Because I goofed. Also going to duplicate... Wait. You. 5 shards. Pay for a reroll for more discounts. I think at this point, the duplicator is one of the best uses of money. So let's just save. Milk for the cornflakes. I like that. Spikes 4 is tough, but I'm pretty sure we can deal with this. I see the boss has sweep. I'm like 20% sure we can deal with this. Just gotta kill them before they kill you. Easy. Easy peasy. So do I want Animus of Speed then? Because we need a backliner that has actual hit points. Shattered Shell does not at this time. So let's go Animus of Speed Sentient top floor here. And I guess we're going to make additional copies of Glimmer with Echo Seedling here. Sounds fine to me. Should have played Fracture first for a charged Echo. Should have. Could have. Didn't. Oh well. This is our second attempt on Controlled Chaos. First one got almost all the way through the Divinity fight. Made it very, very far. But couldn't quite seal the deal. And was dismantled at the very end. A true shame to fall in this way. The Spooters failed, just barely. Only those Spooters had been a little tankier, or quick. The Spooters needed to be quick, is I think what I learned. Spooters not being quick was definitely our demise. Oh yeah, because the spikes get you, huh? Well, perish to spikes then. That's how you're gonna be. Just do it. See if I care. Good. Bad. Enjoy your spikes. Please return this so that I can kill the boss minions, if there are any. And then boost your health. And then absolutely destroy this whole floor with reap damage. They take 32 times 4, 128 damage at the end of the turn. We've reshuffled here. So we have... Yeah, the sentient is now quick, just because they can be. This boss has 12 attack, lifesteal. They're actually going to cause quite a bit of a problem for us here, from the looks of it. Not sure we're winning here. Let's see here. Oh no, we're absolutely losing so hard that we lose the whole run. Oh no. That's not what I wanted. Shoot. Well, sweep will do that. Dang. Bummer. We'll try this one more time. I did intend to do these top to bottom, so if we end up retrying the same challenge repeatedly, that's okay. Since picking the clan hasn't worked, I'm going to go full random here, and we're just going to try a random start. See what happens. That's a shame. That run did actually seem like it had a lot of potential, but couldn't get past that sweep boss. Playing our own sweeper unit and buffing them on the top floor would not have worked, because that boss would have killed them, because they were so fragile. Ultimately, that was us failing because we hadn't been able to get to a Merchant of Steel yet. Awkward merchant placement really did us in there, I think. And yes, I can confirm this is also one of the tougher challenges in the expert challenges. Certainly not one of the ones that makes the game easier. Let's try full chaos mode. What happens here? Yeah, sometimes your deck just gets horribly blapped by a specific boss. It's very much possible to make a deck that wins the Divinity and Seraph fights, but then loses to, like, the Stealth boss on the way there. We got Stygian Wormkin. That's my favorite clan combo. It's time to absolutely destroy everything with spells, and holy heck, we started with a lot of them. Look at this. Titan's Gratitude, Revenge of the Damned, Proclamation, Energy Siphons, Ancient Synergy, which deals 46 damage 3 times. This is an amazing set of spells. 2 Bounding Echoes, too, and a Glacial Seal. So we should be able to just do spells, make one super powerful spell and start duplicating it. And a pair of totem units, too. Amazing. Just amazing. Give me energy discount on spells. Tethys? No. It's either spell weakness or frostbite. I guess I'll try spell weakness. How's it going, Borkin Beans? This game is a very delightful deck-building roguelite experience. Similar flavor to Slay the Spire, but totally different in practice. It's a little bit tower defense, a little bit deck-buildy. And I think it's great. This game has awesome music, first and foremost. And the actual gameplay is quite replayable, and at the max difficulty, quite challenging, too. Though I don't claim to be an expert at this game. Again, I'm okay at Monster Train, but I'm not win streaking max difficulty like I do Slay the Spire. I like to mess around in this game. Sometimes that means losing. So what nonsense do we have? We have 10 cards on turn 1. Excellent. Get a Glacial Seal, applies Frostbite every time we play a spell, and we can certainly play a lot of spells. Let's see, Mollusk Mage has no hit points. None of my units have any hit points, really. I guess you have the most hit points, so you're going in front. Can't play Proclamation now. Was that smart? Not exactly. At least the Echo Break does plus 10 damage. Need to wipe this floor, but that means not killing the Collector, huh? Mistakes were made. Actually, I could kill the Collector. We can do it this way. This is fine. Do it like that. Send these units up with spell weakness. Seems unlikely that I can kill them both. Taking a little bit of pyre damage is okay, though. This one does 4. Okay, can't do a lot of damage here. Boss heals off the lifesteal. They'll get a bunch of stacks of spell weakness, though. Frozen Lance here would save 2 health. Probably better to play it down here. Because we need to kill the boss before they get to the pyre. That'll do it. Bloop. Blop. 225 damage. Easy. And there's another Titan's Gratitude, which I think we want to click on. Offering token is okay. Draw 1, discard 1. Adds a charged echo. Very valuable. Actually, didn't notice we had 2 Glacial Seals. I thought we only had 1. Interesting. Take a Gratitude. Another Bounding Echoes. This is a nice way to get some tankiness. Anytime you get an infused extract card, it's pretty good. Tankiness pretty hard to come by. Let's grab that. As for a unit of our own, we can do Kinhost Carapace. Gets bonus stats and Bigitude when summoned based on how many charged echoes you've got. With the Bounding Echoes, we could make one intrinsic to make this a pretty dang good unit, actually. I'm gonna grab it. 2 cost is a slight problem, but a problem that can be worked around. I think we may actually want to go to a Merchant of Magic second for one, or a Merchant of Steel second for once. We can go Merchant of Magic, Forgotten Boons, and then next floor, Merchant of Steel, Wormkin Banner. So we get another reward to fish for stuff. We get to upgrade 1 or more of our spells. That ought to work pretty well. Spell Chain. Spell Chain Proclamation can definitely be a thing. Definitely can be a thing. Double stack is okay. Trying to think of the card we're going to want to start duplicating. Spell Chain, 10 magic power. Proclamation sounds pretty good, but we would need some initial echoes to work with. Make one of these cheap to start. And add 10 magic power to the other one. Don't want to buff Proclamation yet. Not going to pay for a reroll here. We want to save money to make this Merchant of Steel good. We just want to get a little bit of a spell upgrade here. I am going to upgrade Proclamation. I don't know if this is correct, but I think it's a pretty good spell chain target in general. Currently, our only unit is... I guess we could fuse the Glacial Seals of the Mollusk Mage. I think that's a bit preemptive here. We've got 2 more temples coming up. Let's just wait on that. I'm not going to fuse 3 units here. Now, we failed halfway through the Divinity fight on that run, Animal. It was close. We got Divinity below half health with the spiders, but we did succumb to the spikes and the multi-attackers and the sweepers. It was all too much. Too much, I tell you. But here I'll take spikes. I'm not afraid of no spikes. Although I probably should be. Tethys has sweep. I should definitely be afraid of spikes. Can make a reasonably large Kinhost Carapace. Get 1 more Bounding Echoes into my hand. This is weird with the Echo Seedling. Do this up top then. This doesn't even matter really. So I can play 2 cards and then Kinhost? That's mediocre. Definitely need some cheaper cards. Let's do it this way then. Become big, my child. 40-40. Oh, it counts itself too. Okay, that's even better. Yeah, that's a big boy. Yeah, improve Firebox when, right? Thank you. Don't really care about these Sinner's Burdens. They are not a concern. Well, this is a problem, actually. We need spells. Hey, look, some spells. Good for me. It's actually not quite enough damage, huh? Well, if they're both dying already, let's do this for 50. Proclamation. Get in there, Mollusk Mage. Boom! 100 damage. And I'd follow up with a kill if I had the echoes for it, but I don't. This guy eats for the win. GG. Okay, not a bad second combat. Vertex Shell, thanks for 10 months. Another Mollusk Mage. Let's grab an Infused Energy Siphon. Seems like a nice infused zero-cost spell. Sure. And an Infused Bounding Echoes. Or another Proclamation. Take the Infused Bounding Echoes. I see some really good use for that, actually. Open for Intrinsic. You sense an overwhelming presence. Choose a divine artifact for the next fight. The special bonus, or we can skip for 25 gold, which I might do. Divine Token of a Traitor is pretty good, though. 4 damage to a random enemy unit for each spell we play. That said, I think we're fine. I'll skip. "42 days of holiday. That's a lot of time. That's good stuff. You've earned it. Fireworks. You've earned it. Endless, huh? What we got here? 10 magic power piercing. That's what I want to put on the proclamation and then start duplicating it. -2 cost. Could go on Ancient Synergy, maybe. Although we don't necessarily want to get too many shards, upgrading cards in the deck. What's this? First of Kin is back. We have another chance. It's reasonable, too. It's actually very reasonable. We could do First of Kin and Kinhost Carapace. First of Kinhost Carapace. This thing gets armor per charged echo gained. Shard Soul Carver is pretty good here too, actually. First of Kin really giving off the dagger spray vibes. It's a weird unit, that's for sure. So expensive. 3 cost. It's such a problem. Especially in a deck that wants to get started immediately. Shard Soul seems a lot better here. Let's take Shard Soul as our base unit here. And I think I'm going to infuse probably Mollusk Mage into Shard Soul Carver here. Kinho still fits. What and whack, how do the Stygian Guard count things? On their fingers and totems. No refunds. Positively no refunds. Just make you a bit tankier here. Give you 10 attack power. Then reroll. Quick. I care that much about quick? It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. We should make this first. Just in case this event appears. How do you approach the Ice Fisher? Copy a card or copy a card 5 times. I choose 5 copies of this card. please and thank you. Ka-ching! Now, only problem is paying for the charged echo requirement of those cards. Easier said than done, for sure. Thankfully, we have 3 bounding echoes. But these will certainly blap. Shard free, that's right. It's going to help us keep the shard count low despite the immense amount of power now available to us. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, let's fight Daedalus and see if we can get the spell discount version of Tethys. That's what we want here. That would make a big difference for a number of reasons. Oh my. We drew just the Kinhost Carapace. Let's see. Well, we'll have to make an extra big unit then, won't we? I don't think I can play this, though. At least not initially. Let's do this. Plus 50, plus 50. Blorp. Big. Extra big. And then I might as well play that. Get wrecked. Can you sack a Mollusk Mage into a Mollusk Mage to make a double Mollusk Mage? You sure can. It's pretty good, too. Do recommend. Do recommend. Oops. More charged echoes, please. You're not going to get played this fight. They played Inkbound. I looked at Inkbound briefly. Bizarre looking game, but pretty cool premise. Curious to see how it shapes up over the course of its early access period. Yeah, we're definitely running out of charged echoes here. Ooh. That's a bad turn. Ouch. I think we'd better play this up here. Oh no, there's no room, huh? So I have to play Shelter Proclamation? I have to. The Proclamation again down here if we really want to. No room for Glacial Seal. We can make Tethys more powerful of a sweeper. Let's do that. I guess I'll put you up top, although that means 1 less energy next turn. Let's not do that. Final wave. Fight. So you have to go Echo Break, Proclamation, Proclamation. Second Proclamation does... Oh no, I don't have enough! No! I thought we had... Oh, dang it. Alright, well, Wormkin Spike then. Get him. This is fine. We just have to hit him with 1 spell. Surely we can do this. Yeah, we got Titan's Gratitude next turn, so let's go Mollusk Mage, Frozen Lance, Frozen Lance. That'll get him. That was a little spooky, actually. 1,250 damage to the face. Enjoy. Enjoy. Alright, well, Ancient Synergy number 2 is just as good. 64 damage 3 times. Visually overwhelming is certainly how I would describe Inkbound as a first impression. Not dissimilar to Monster Train, but I don't know, it's chaotic, to be sure. We've already settled on our units, right? I'm just going to infuse something else into Kinhos, probably. We don't need any of this. What we do need is more card draw. Yeah, more card draw. Definitely more card draw. And then, come on, energy discount on spells, Tethys. Come on, one time. Is this Hellvent Unstable Vortex? Or do we want to look at an artifact in 75 bucks? I think I want the remove 2 here. Get rid of 2 train stewards. What do we get here? Ooh, no spell discounts still. I guess we'll take spell weakness 2. But I'm a little worried now. It's going to be relatively hard to cast our spells if they're at full price. Might need more Ember. Could put a big discount on the Wormkin Spike here. I don't really feel like I should, though. In fact, I think I should keep our shard count lower for now. Is what I feel like. As for duplicating things, what were these spell upgrades here? -2 cost purge. No intrinsic, huh? Yeah, we missed the boss on intrinsic. That's really a shame. It's really a shame. I guess that'd be more reason to take another Bounding Echoes. I guess so. Dupe the infused Bounding Echoes, then. Good luck to us. This could be a problem. Ring 4 and 5 are always the challenge point for a run. Are you able to get enough stuff together to make it work? Kinhos Carapace maybe not featuring today. I think we might play the Shard Soul Carver instead. Sounds pretty reasonable. We gotta beware our energy costs. Shard Soul will cost 2 next turn. 68 health though, so it can tank all those hits. Alright, sounds good to me. Sounds perfectly fine to me. You can die. Alright, perfect time to have sweep. We have room for this too? Even better. Can't really use the spell weakness part of Tethys on the top floor. Bit of a problem, but oh well. So it goes. There's troublesome. So we still haven't used Echo Seedling. That means the first card with Consume I play will get duped. Might as well do Bounding Echoes here. Get a whole bunch more of these. It's only 100. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Once again, just blap through both of them. 200 to the face. Twice. As necessary. Has your physical Spire board game arrived, Philly? No, not out yet. Okay. Just using Tabletop Simulator. Makes sense. Just had to know. Very curious. Boop. Bop. Still applies for Reap. Good. No problemo. Boss dies to the spells before even getting to fight. GG. Infused Ice Storm hits 5 times, proccing our spell power 5 times. Excellent, 5 times. Return 3 random spell cards. So many spells. I don't think I want another Wormkin Spike either. Let's just skip here. And we're going to go Vortex Merchant of Steel? Question mark? Do I need a Merchant of Steel? Looks like the answer is no. So we go Merchant of Magic, Herzl's Horde. But we don't get the 2 removes. Yeah, I think that is correct with all these spells. We have many energy discounts we would like to purchase. Quite a few. Get a random unit card with +10/+10, huh? I don't think so. I think 5 health on everybody sounds pretty good, actually. Especially when our champ has 9 HP. We're almost doubling the hit points of the champ to 14. The power. Yeah, return 3 random proclamations. Well, when you phrase it like that, it's actually pretty good, huh? When you phrase it like that, it's pretty good. Anything I'd like to remove consume from? Nope. What about holdover? Holdover on this Echo Infusion is really good. Yeah, it is. Okay. "10 magic power on Ice Storm's not enough. I'd rather have 30. Probably. Let's just make this 125. And these need to be cheaper. But I'd like to dupe any of these cards. This is a decent dupe. This needs the other upgrade before I dupe it. No, I think we just hold for the moment. Maybe buy a Purge? Going to another Merchant of Magic, huh? I'll buy 1 Purge. Most enemies aren't reaching our units, so this shouldn't be too much of a problem. You were the reason for the Covenant in the first place. Oh. Looks like we got a pretty good draw order as well. We can play the big bug thing next turn. Could even go bottom floor setup if we really want to make that work well. Oh, this is going to get duped, actually, when I play it. No, I don't want to be so beholden to draws that have to be good. Does have to target an enemy, huh? I see. So we might not have any echoes then next turn. That'd be a problem. Oh well, that's a problem for my future self. We'll just deal with it. Oh good, we got a couple at least. It's +10/+10, huh? It's not like we're going to draw back into it. I guess we could do a totem, but no, this is fine. This is fine. Join the ranks, friend. Enrique K with 20 months, the 2 metric Baylor years. Absurd. How do they do it? No. Can't get played. Nice hits. Not quite enough, though. But a valiant effort, nonetheless. Uh-oh. Now he's angry, too. Don't kill Tethys. No. You don't get to do that. How dare you. Okay, quick gets him, quick gets him. Good. Here, have more health, I guess. This armor doesn't do anything either. Okay, there's our boss. Give the boss some reap. And then we want to use these echoes to play damage spells as aggressively as possible. Seems pretty good. Easy peasy. GG. Third Glacial Seal. I don't think so. Skip it. There's Soul Siphon. Looks like we are hurting for more ways to get charged echoes. This generates 4 at once. I'll take this. Yeah, I'll take that. It's actually a really good thing to have Intrinsic on, actually. I'll consider that. Let's see here. Double stack, once again, offered. Double stack's okay. Energy discounts are where it's really at, though. Need these spells to be cheaper. Still hoping we get a discount on these Frozen Lances shortly. Soon. Another holdover offered. Don't feel like there's anything I want to hold over. Let's lose the last steward. Probably going to remove Guardian's Amulet. Let's lose that. Don't have a way to discard it. Oops. When you play your third spell of the turn, all cards gain additional magic power for the rest of the battle. That sounds great. Let's take a Forgotten Name. Rather than the discount at the shop that I bungled. Dupe any of these cards? Not right now. No. Keep hoarding our cash for the moment. Divine Temple's next floor. Okay. All we have to do is get through Fel. Not yet the infused Ice Storm. Although I think it will be a good dupe later. Oh, we got them all. Excellent. Figure out what order I'm going to deploy in here. 5 spell shield on these stinky guardians. I think I want to deploy on the bottom here to better take advantage of spell weakness. This is a bad first card to play, but I think it's still the right order. So we can go Tethys. Oh, I can't even... Oh, no, you're one cost. You're one cost. And I could play this next, although it risks discarding the Kinhost Carapace. I think we just play it for 40-40. Here. Seems pretty good. Got him. Yeah, feel free to keep giving armor to those statues, Fel. Good luck. Got him. $680 damage. You went up here, huh? That's not a smart place to go, Fel. Just gonna put that out there. It's not smart. Bang. 500 more damage to your face. I think it's 675, in fact. And dead. GG. Gifts for a guard. Now that can burn through the deck quickly. Draw 3 spells, give them consume 20 magic power, and make them free. There are plenty of things I'd love to do that too. Eternal Kinstone's not bad either, giving us a charged echo that can't be removed, so we can keep fueling these extract cards. I want gifts for a guard. And I think we want more card draw? I think we want more card draw. Kind of depends on what Tethys gets. Now what do I want to dupe? I guess we could dupe another Bounding Echoes or something. Just need more echo fuel, really. Or maybe the Ice Storm. Trinket Merchant is a little tempting, but we can do that next floor. Let's go remove 2, dupe 1. There's Intrinsic. Okay, finally. Spell Chain on Ice Storm is also intriguing. Let's hold off for a second. What upgrade on Tethys do we get? Crosspath? Come on, one time. No! Alright. Spell Weakness 3 it is. Bummer. Bummer. Alright, let's try this. We want to intrinsic this? Yes, we do, because we want to be able to use the dupes created. And do we add Spell Chain to any of our spells on Echo Infusion is pretty okay. For tankiness. Let's do that. Yeah, we wanted -1 cost of damage spells, that's right. So that I could afford my spells more easily. Now I've got to pay full price for all of them? How embarrassing. I can't do that. I'm broke. I'm energy broke. Alright, I'm not going to need to dupe this, huh? This is an okay dupe. Kind of expensive, though. I guess I'll dupe the Ice Storm. Good luck. So now we can do some much more significant nonsense with the Kin Host Carapace. Is that correct? That is correct. We're going to try bottom floor setup again. Seems iffy. This enemy has a big attack power. Let's do it like this. This gets plus 70, plus 70. 95-88 stat line. Very strong. Get 110. So this doesn't do any base damage, though. Slight issue. Fair enough. Seems like a non-issue. Add multi-strike. Shouldn't be a problem. Beefy. How about you take some serious damage, though? Kerblam. How broken is the carapace with the hallowed halls? Can you just keep summoning it bigger and bigger? I believe that you can, yes. I think that is within the realm of what's allowed. Twitch Tarek. Very cool cross synergy with the Remnant there and their reform. Although note that you won't be able to summon other units, because if you just summon one really big kin host carapace, then the floor is already over its capacity limit. So you might run into some issues with that. We have 1,000 gold banked here. I am excited. Trinket Merchant says, Carving Choriska. I was hoping when a card with Extract is played, gain 1 Ember and 1 Charged Echo. We only have a million bajillion cards with Extract in them. That's awesome. +1 stacks of Reap seems unimportant. Frozen seems unimportant. Cards with consume have a chance to be discarded. No, it's time to dupe some stuff. Duping Echo Infusion looks really good now because of the Carving Choriska. Turns it into an energy generating and shard generating card. So let's dupe, not shard, but echo generating card. So let's start by duping that. Only one time though. We don't want too many copies of this, because it doesn't help us do damage. Let's also upgrade the... Let's see, what were the upgrades here? 10 magic power piercing, -2 cost. Okay, so yes, we can put 10 magic power piercing on this Ice Storm. That's pretty good. And -2 cost we can put on Gifts for a Guard. Here we go. Never seen the duplicator in a shop. It's a special property of this challenge run called Controlled Chaos. One of the 25 expert challenges in Monster Train. Adds the duplicator to the shop in addition to making us play with random cards. Mega, thanks for the 27 months and the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Bet 25 twice. Double stack this, shouldn't matter much. Let's make another Gifts for a Guard. And one more of this. Purge one of these. Maybe remove the totem. Oh, purge one of the totems too. Okay, that feels pretty clean. We have 180 shards, but I think we're going to be very strong as we go into the final battles here. Bottom floor. We can handle it. Although, where's my friendo? Simply won't do. Carving Choriska putting in the work here. Plus 120, plus 120. Big. Extra big. So that means Shard Soul Carver has to go on their own floor. We'll put them up top just to catch these light wings that get spawned. Some shenanigans occurring here. Cards consumed too. Seraph has stealth, so they get to ignore the sweep attack of Tethys. They might even have stealth into the first couple of turns of combat. Should be a slight problem. I'll play this here. Six spell shield, also a slight issue. You really want to be playing these up top, I suppose, but no, we need them here. Call. Good floor for Ice Storm, definitely. This one already has Consume. Nice. Okay, wiped the floor with those nerds. Now we can do some more piercing damage to Seraph here. Go. Wormkin Spike this turn. Not bad, not bad. Draw a bunch. This is going to reshuffle. It's going to reshuffle. Consume to these. We definitely put a lot of Reap on Seraph this turn. Seems like a pretty big deal, actually. In fact, this will further give us energy, so hold off on the Wormkin Spike for the moment. Let's just blast our way through these front guys. Okay, 9 Ember, so apply 36 Reap, which deals 36 times 10, 360 damage this turn. Probably more on future turns. Good reason to get more charged echoes up top this turn. Let's do that. This 324 is nice. To play this first, huh? Might as well play it up top then. Do 36 more damage to Seraph. What is giving us more energy? It's the Carving Choriska here, the most recent artifact we picked up. Every time we play a card with Extract, which is most of them, we'll get 1 energy and 1 charged echo, which is very nice. 21 by 3, holy moly. Seraph is not screwing around here. Chaining Gifts for a Guard, I like it. Here we go. 26 armor. Not quite a KO. That stealth, though. Ouch. Oh, what? That's cheating. Hey! No, that's fair. I got spells anyway. We're fine. We're fine. GG, nerd. Can't believe you just cheated like that. Hopefully we'll do a little bit better in this combat. Last Divinity is on all 3 floors of the train simultaneously, with each floor having different properties. Top floor's got Sweep, which makes them very difficult to want to set up against. Got just the Kinhost Carapace turn 1. This is bad. This is very bad. At least we can make a gigantic Kinhost Carapace. Guess that's what I'm going to have to do. Any major tips for Stygian? I highly recommend stacking the Incant keyword if you can. Get Sirens, get armor stones that give armor on spell, get an armor totem that way, and then just try to play as many spells as you can on the same floor so that each of your units gets some kind of activation bonus. Can get pretty out of control if properly done. We Tethys, then Soul Siphon. Although, no. I want a Soul Siphon on the bottom here, right? We could make copies of gifts? No. No, we gotta do that, surely. Yes, surely that. That is a ridiculously aggro turn 1. I'm gonna burn through the whole deck, and I don't even care. I love it. Let's do it. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay, sweet. But I need more room in hand before that's even going to work. A lot more room in hand. Don't like that part. This draws 3 and then tries to create 2 more copies. No, we need 1 more space in hand here. Can't really do that, huh? Alright, just get the 1 extra copy then. It's fine. Oh, Gifts for Guard doesn't consume normally. I understand. I'm a fool then. Right. Well, that was dumb. That's fine. That's fine. We've got strats here, don't worry. Okay. It's a lot of damage, though. No, it's fine. Plus 100, plus 100. Let's go. Don't know if that was good enough, but here we are. Doesn't really matter now. Either works or it doesn't. Good luck. Good enough. That's a good sign. This less so, but at least Ancient Residence is here to blap pretty hard. Got Spell Shield in the back, lady. Let's see. Not looking good here. Curses. Okay, at least we got some healing going. This is still trouble, though. Well, I'll do this. Get an extra echo. We can reap down here if we need to. You already did it quick, huh? So we can reap here, actually, is more sensical. Any reason to use this? We could also just instantly kill. You're not going to live much longer. Seems like this does more damage, though. Doesn't even kill? Way too much health left on this boss. I'm definitely concerned here. We're not doing enough damage ourselves. Although... you have 6 spell weakness? Hold on, we can make this work, right? Need that to be full damage. This is 175. This is 95 plus 25 times 3. This is 36 times 5. This actually does the most damage. This does 2,000 damage on its own. Okay, I was actually worried about this fight a moment ago. I am no longer worried. Although, as you can see, we still have some stuff to chunk through. What is this? 2 more proclamations. Excellent. Bang! 1,120. Plus another 280, plus another 280, plus another 280 equals GG. That boss is destroyed by our sheer power. Not bad. Yeah, Carving Koriska definitely carrying that run on its back, as it does many runs. Arguably one of the strongest artifacts in the whole of Monster Train. Definitely a very breakable relic artifact, whatever you want to call it. So that's 1 out of 25 expert challenges complete. There will be many more. I do plan on completing all of these on stream. And yes, you can get masteries during these runs. We get Kinhost Carapace, Divine Mastered. GG. Yeah, big agree. Wormkin artifacts, and honestly, just the Wormkin clan in general, very strong. I feel like Wormkin personally are the strongest of all the clans because of their obscene ability to abuse both spell power and the consume keyword. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Well, I'm very, very happy with the monster trains today. 1 challenge done. Let's mark that one. I'll mark all of these. What I want to do for the rest of stream today is play some Brotato. Do some random difficulty 5 runs, just get some more unlocks. Have some more fun in that. So I'm going to switch us on over to Brotato here. Next in the list for Monster Train challenges is going to be Stewardship. Start with powered up train stewards, but pay for it with a tithe. Tithe being halve all income. That's pretty tough. But that has to wait until next time we play Monster Train. Because we are going to play some Brotato. I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water as we change games here. So I'll be back in 5 or so minutes. Upon my return, we're going to be doing some difficulty 5 runs as a Spud. All right, Twitch chat, I will be right back. Please, don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, your wait is over. It is Tato time. Let me just see if I can unpin this message from earlier. There we go. Can I please play Mutant? We've already got a win with Mutant. I'm going to do some random characters we haven't won with. Starting with the Gladiator here. Attack speed for every different weapon we have, and a bonus to melee damage. This character cannot equip range damage and has a penalty to luck. Let's start with a random weapon here. Ghost Flint, alright. A bonus to attack speed for every 20 enemies we kill with this weapon. Gladiator can be a pretty good character. With a lot of different weapons equipped, you have a huge attack speed bonus. You don't necessarily want to go to 6 different weapons immediately, as that can make it difficult to combine your weapons, but 3 or 4 different ones to start is a good idea. Lifesteal is probably going to be a good way for us to heal. Gonna want range and max health early. It's hard to know whether to just pick what you're offered or to reroll sometimes. I'm going to take the 1% lifesteal here. We're going to go Ghost Axe, Ghost Flint. I like it. Do I add a third weapon at the moment? I'm not honestly sure that we do. Well, I don't mind a Jousting Lance. Let's start with this. Having 2 ghost melee weapons be part of our starting arrangement seems pretty good. These will give us permanent stat bonuses every time they kill a certain number of enemies. Those bonuses persist even if you get rid of the original weapon. Although I think we'll probably just want 1 red or purple ghost axe, 1 red or purple ghost flints for the most part. Sure, I'll take 2 armor. Why not? No spear for now. Ow. Move speed would be a good idea too. I think particularly important on melee characters because you have to be in close proximity to enemies. You want to make sure... Whoa, I almost died. I almost died from the crate enemy turning around. I should be dead right now. Oh dear. Projectiles. I don't have any projectiles on this character. Kidding me? Give me more lifesteal. Or maybe a little bit of melee damage. No, give me the lifesteal. Thief Dagger, probably not. Sure. Grab an early Scar. More levels is pretty good. Hey, if it absolutely has to be Spire, there's always the VODs, Panktorilla. But Brotato can be cozy fun, too. Although the music jam's a little hard for that. What's this character's gimmick? Trying to use different weapons is this character's gimmick. They get an attack speed bonus for every different weapon type. Or for every different kind of weapon, more accurately, I guess. Take 4 melee damage. And I would love to start getting some more attack speed. So what other weapon type do I want to mix in here? Fighting Stick is fun. Fighting Stick is cheap. I think a spear is a good addition, too. Although the spear will steal kills from the ghost weapons. It'd be tricky. I keep re-rolling here. What about a lightning shiv? Am I willing to add that to the mix? Sounds like a fun inclusion. Sure. Purchase that just for the attack speed. I combine these. So again, we get a 20% attack speed up for every different weapon. So currently we have Ghost Axe, Lightning Shiv, Jousting Lance, Ghost Flint. Pretty good attack speed as a result. Might be able to start rolling for blue perks here. Let's try one. I'll take move speed. The consequence of minus 30 luck, I suppose. Let's take 15 range as well. There's some luck. I'm going to upgrade Lightning Shiv. This isn't that good, but meh. Still fine with it. I think staying at minus 30 luck the whole time might be a challenge. Okay. Solve that luck a little bit at a time. Sure. Might as well. That means not taking the onion? I suppose so. I'll take a medical turret. That's a nice source of healing. And I cannot pick up this Ghost Axe. Part of the problem with Gladiator. It can be quite difficult to combine your items. We're looking for a Ghost Flint or a Jousting Lance. I guess I could recycle this lance, pick up the Ghost Axe. That feels bad, though. I'll do it. Right, and then I get offered a white Jousting Lance, of course. Of course. Oh well, more ghost weapons means more stat scaling. That's definitely something we want. There's definitely a big gulf between the easy characters and the hard characters in this game. I would probably call this the Gladiator one of the easier characters, in that they have mostly a bonus and less of a penalty. Some of the characters really have a lot of penalties. But any character that has a free offense bonus of any kind, like the Gladiator's attack speed, can curb stomp waves pretty well. 6 melee damage. How about 45 range, actually? I like that even more. Range on melee weapons only has half effectiveness, but substantially improves essentially the AoE of your attacks. You can hit more enemies at the same time. So I really value range when I'm building melee. At least the first 100 or so range. Quite a lot. There's another Ghost Flint. And another Gentle Alien, sure. Don't think I'm willing to take a boiling water. Go wave 8. Ow. Definitely feeling the range here. Range helps you hit these charging enemies from further away, which can be a pretty big deal. Good wave. Crit chance is an interesting thing to add to this build. I don't think we're ready to get there yet. I think we'd rather just take more lifesteal or take a reroll. I'm gonna take 2 lifesteal. Build durable. Live longer. Okay, -5 luck. Much more reasonable. Crown is useless as we don't have harvesting. We'll just reroll here. More trees. Okay. And reroll again. Blue Ghost Flint. Also more luck. I guess we recycle the White Ghost Flint. Yeah. And I'll lock the luck. That rock is okay. It's a pretty good weapon, actually. It's better than the Lightning Shiv. I'll lock the rock. The Cool Bee. What's the best potato for beginners? Well-rounded is unironically pretty effective, but in terms of a character that can kind of introduce you to potato without being challenging, you actually might find a lot of fun in Soldier, as it's a character more about standing still, although you'll have to figure out some precise times to move. The immense offensive bonuses of Soldier can make them a fun character to do runs with. In terms of other characters that I think are strong, giving you opportunity to learn the game, Doctor could be quite nice, because they have huge healing. Although Doctor's relatively difficult to unlock. Brawler is also very simple but fun. Do recommend Brawler quite a bit. Attack speed, yes. Coupon, yes. Range, also yes. Let's keep taking it. Armor's currently negative. Let's fix that. And keep taking range. Pretty happy anytime I see a blue perk at the moment. Our luck is still negative for the moment. Now it's not. So we have 122 range, meaning the daggers will go quite a bit further. Interesting that higher tier Ghost Flints have more range. I didn't realize that. Alright, so recycle this. Buy the rock. Do I buy fertilizer? We're doing melee damage. I don't think I'd bother with harvesting in this run. And of course, there's that White Ghost Flint. Of course. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Peacock. A little bit late, unfortunately. We'll lock this for the Horde Wave, though, is what we'll do. Circle Saw is pretty powerful. Maybe recycle the Ghost Axe, pick up the Circle Saw. Let's do that. Well, no, I want the Ghost Axes. No, just reroll. One more. Bummer. Alright, I'll go wave 10 as we are. Do more rerolls next wave. This is terrifying. Oh, that's not, though. The 3 crates. Free fruit, yes. Free experience gain, yes. Don't take that. Okay, feels like we need more survivability, more dodge, more health, more something. Move speed is survivability, I'll take it. Peacock gets to come along. Bonus damage on the Horde Wave, maybe not a good idea, but here we are. This is max health, armor, and speed. I think I'd better take it, despite the minus crit. Let's take Butterfly and Coffee. Oh, let's definitely take a Tardigrade. Nullify the first hit taken each wave. Excellent. And I am going to go more move speed. No glass cannon for me, thank you. Let's go one more metal. Okay, so we have 31 move speed, 122 range, 89 attack speed going to this horde. Here goes. Oh, the bullets. They hurt a lot. No. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes were made. We were not quite fast attacky enough there. Bonus damage from the Peacock was definitely too much for us. GG. GG. I don't feel too bad about the choices we made here. I feel like we kind of low-rolled a lot of the stat level ups, but that is the part of the challenge with Gladiator, minus 30 luck stat. I don't think I did the right pathing there during that last wave either, but I'm not here to make pro plays. I'm here to just screw around. That's what this game is to me. Hunter! Let's play Hunter. Hunter gets more damage for every range they have. And more crit chance. Let's do a Shuriken Hunter run. Hunter is definitely very squishy, as you get less max health ups on this character. Also important to remember this character can't get harvesting. That's right. But they get more crit chance, so I'm going to be taking crit chance ups where I see them. How about a Thief Dagger? Sure. Chance to gain extra materials when we kill. Kind of like it, actually. I'll take a Lumberjack shirt early. Sure. Lock this, lock this. Ow. Thief Dagger kind of like harvesting. A little bit. Again, can't benefit from harvesting, so don't take it. But do take range ups and crit ups. And I guess armor ups. These are all pretty good. Daggers are really struggling to get any kills. That'll change, though. There we go. All of our weapons scale off the melee damage stat, so that's probably the damage stat we'll want to be picking if we see it here. Take a speed up. Scissors can be a nice way to heal. Oh, Bat is really good on this character. We get 2 lifesteal and -2 harvesting. This character cannot modify their harvesting, and that applies to penalties as well as bonuses. So that's a very good healing item on this character. There's some melee damage. Definitely need more crit, though. There's crit or attack speed. I'll take the crit. Give me another bat. And more trees. And I guess steroids are pretty good. We want more max health to counteract our reduced max health. Definitely still need to take max health ups, even though you get less of them on this character. Going full glass cannon is fun until it isn't. As soon as you encounter a lead or a horde wave, it's all over. Hey, and there's more crit chance. Okay. I feel like the Thief Daggers are starting to really put in work now. Grab a bit more crit. And start taking dodge? Sure. Sure. We add a crossbow. I like it. Yeah, I like crossbow a lot here. It's another precise weapon. Good range. And pierces enemies when it crits. Although it doesn't scale with our melee damage, it does scale with our range stat. So as long as we keep taking range, it'll be good. Purple Scissors pretty good. Purple SMG also pretty good, but I think we're fine. Don't like taking range down, but I'm going to here. Speed up is too good. I've ever played Planet Zoo or Tycoon games in general. For the most part, those have passed me by. Do not have a lot of Tycoon or SimCity memories, for the most part. So no, I have not played Roller Coaster Tycoon or Zoo Tycoon or anything similar to those. Nor have I played any of the Eno games. Okay, I'll take a little bit of a luck down here to get some healing. Level 8, we should be able to reroll this for, yeah, a much better perk here. 15 attack speed, let's go. Don't be tempted, it's not real. Max health and regen, though, that is real. Very early Vigilante Ring, 3% damage at the end of each wave. Sure. I'll pay out the nose for that. I'll also upgrade my crossbow twice. Love it. Excellent. Whoa. Four more melee damage sounds reasonable here. Again, all of our weapons other than the crossbow scale with melee. And this is a guaranteed purple perk. I'd like to get either max HP or range. Maybe attack speed. But 15 luck. No, I think I want either range or attack speed. Oh, or crit chance. Crit chance is good. We have a lot of crit chance. We sure do. Let's do the following. All right, so our purple crossbow is already at 100% crit here. Thief daggers are at 80%. 99.25 on the blue shuriken. So we need very few more crit ups to be finished with crit in this build. There's definitely a cap to it. If we're critting 100% of the time, we can no longer benefit from the stat. So we have to take something else. 3 times with the baker's dozen. Thanks for 13 moons of support. Thank you, thank you. Ow. Okay, this time we'll take the 15 luck. Hey. Better thief daggers have more chance to gain material and better damage. And I think better base crit chance? Yes, they do. I'll lock both of these. Gonna have lots of money here on Wave 9. Usually consider a good Wave 9 to be 500 materials from this sort of mini horde. Can we do better than that thanks to the daggers? That's my question. $600. Very good. Let's take more luck. More luck, more melee damage. We can trade all that money in for some more luck, more armor, more dodge. I'll even take a Gummy Berserker here because the range stat is so valuable to us. Blood Leech. Normally this item, again, not that worth it, but this character receives no harvesting modifications, which means it's just 2 lifesteal, 2 regen with no penalty. Tentacle seems like good healing, too. Take another Blood Leech. Sure. Now we're at 9 HP regen, 8 lifesteal. It's good. Basher of the Ages with 14 months of support, and Azyram. Thank you so much for 13. Skull is okay. I don't like the crit down, but we might be overcapped on crit. In the near future here. Whoa, that is a lot of damage. Hopefully we have good healing. Feel kind of trapped in the corner, though. Well, this is good. And this is okay. Maybe we want armor, though. Let's take the lifesteal. Definitely need max HP. But have you considered more ducks and black belts, though? An interesting proposition. Could combine my thief daggers by this crossbow. I guess I'll do that. This is good. Still need max health, though. If we level up during this wave, it'll be a guaranteed purple perk. We can go for 9 max HP with the rerolls. Hopefully that'll be enough max health to survive the elite with all this healing. I'm hoping so. We just can't get hit twice in short succession, or we'll die. That was a brave choice. Okay, good wave. Good wave. Alright, so we're rolling for max health, even though attack speed is really nice. We are. I hate it. Fine, take 3 armor. 20 luck? I shouldn't, but I will. Gonna buy this. Gonna buy this. Buy that too. Alright, I kind of have some regrets. Hopefully I don't get one shot by the elite. At least it's an elite I'm familiar with. The chef. You heal so fast, though. Oof. Don't know how I didn't die at the end there. I'll take it. Take the blood leech, take the banner. Do I need 5 more crit chance? Doesn't look like it. No, let's keep rolling. 6 speed, sure. Another purple crossbow. I like it. Wow, we've actually gotten 400 additional material from these 2 daggers combined. Let's combine them and go more ranged weapons now that we're in the late game. Take more bunnies. Sure. Not sure if there's official names for any of these enemies. I only call that one Chef because I've heard other players call that Chef. With the knives. But I actually don't know. Thief Dagger going crazy, though. Attack speed, yes. Dodge, sure. I don't need the crit, but I'll take it, and I'll take max health, too. Please give me max HP. I'll take 9 speed. Begs for max health, never takes max health. Easy. It's fine. Take a helmet. Coupon, yes. Max health, yes. Coffee, yes. Wait, this is max health. Lock that. No bullet hell on my watch. All bullet-shooting enemies will die. Sweet, free wings. Probably going to take that range up too. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting about 30 materials per wave from this red dagger. That's not too bad. This is more max health. We have an excess of crit chance. We just talked about this, right? Yeah, we do have a lot of extra crit chance, so we can take a medal here for a bit more max HP and armor. Ricochet. Our projectiles gain a bounce. You know, that just sounds like a fun time with crossbows and shurikens. Let's take it. Whoa. Nice. Getting the free max tier items, always good. This is not it, but I will take 2 more max health. Potato! Free potato. Basically all stats up. Pretty much every stat we want. Just a little bit of it. Excellent. Excellent. Elemental range damage? No. How about 2 more armor? Give me that bounce. Is it even good? I'm not actually sure. It's half damage on the bounce. Yeah, it might not even be good, but don't care. It's fun. It's the important bit. Take 1 more XP gain up. Any tips for Jack and Explorer? Jack, I've heard, does very well with laser gun and or spears. Explorer, I have a lot of trouble with. I actually don't have any advice for Explorer. Wow, those bounces are actually pretty amazing. This is a fun time. This brings me to exactly 50 move speed. Sure. Sure. Sure, why not? Scott Kahn, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Laser Cannon, lots of attack speed for Jack. I have not had any success with engineering Explorer, but maybe we'll try that next time we roll Explorer. I do want more % damage. How'd you know? How did you know? Don't need a medical turret. Don't be crazy. 101% chance. Perfect. Guess I'll lock that and combine the crossbows? Sure. Easy peasy. I don't do one-on-one content. It's something I have been asked about a couple of times. But I do have a couple of guide videos on YouTube that can help with some of the intros in Spire. Thinking I should make some more Spire guide video content, or just video guide content in general. Something I haven't done a whole lot of this year. A trend I should reverse. Crossbow is a ranged weapon, that's correct. Scales with range damage and the range stat, which is where most of our damage scaling on the crossbow comes from, our range stat. Whoa, that was almost very bad. Right at the end there. Give me some dodge chance. 3 red crossbows. So red crossbows are going to do a base of 50 damage currently. Don't mind if I do. That is a much better shuriken. I like it. Sure is nice having 50 move speed. Get wrecked. Minus enemies? No thank you. Regen is doubled if we're below half health, which is anytime we take damage. Sure. And more healing on crits. Sure. This is almost okay with the regen potion, but I don't think we need it. Look for max HP. There we go. Let's see, these things scale with half of our range damage. Just keep rolling. Take a gecko. It's got the range stat on it. Might as well. Seems like a pretty good array of weapons here. Also looks like we're set to hit level 25 this wave. Level 26 even. Awesome. So how much actual material did we get from the Thief Dagger? 713. It's actually a bit more than I expected for only one red dagger. That's impressive. Take some dodge here at the very end. And 16% damage, sure. We want a bit more survivability for the end here. Octopus is nice. We lose some of our crit chance, but we're overcapped on crit with most of these red precise weapons. So you know what? Let's just take it. Yeah, we're still at over 100% crit chance. In fact, we're at exactly 100% with the Thief Dagger, so that was perfect. Exactly the correct amount of crit chance. Let's go. Add a metal plate for armor. Add an alien worm for a little bit last-minute survivability, and I think we're good to go here. Go wave 20. Pretty tanky. We have 20 armor, almost 50 dodge, and a ton of healing. So even if we can't kill the bosses, and I feel like our damage is pretty good, we should be able to survive easily here. Also 50 move speed, which is very nice for circle strafing these fools. One down. GG. Hunter takes the cake. That was a fun run. I actually do think that the ricochet was a penalty, at least to the damage of the crossbows, but overall, that was very fun. That was very fun. GG. Let's do another run here. Apprentice we've already got our win with. Let's do somebody else. Same with Loud. Someone new, please. Ranger. Totally a different character than we just played. Ranger starts with a pistol, gets more ranged damage ups, and gets max health modifications down. Sound familiar? Let's start with a random weapon here. Laser gun ranger, sure. Sure. Character that we still need to unlock is Cryptid and someone else. Probably Arms Dealer. And let's take move speed, I suppose. As well as purchasing guns. Do I buy a scared sausage? I don't think so. This could be a fun thing to try to build into, adding burning to your guns, but I think mostly it's a waste of materials. Can't buy the gun and the coffee. Lock the coffee then. Buy the gun. I think I'll lock Baby Gecko too. I think cheap enough range up to be maybe worth it, in addition to the chance to pick up materials for free. Grab a little bit of attack speed. Seems basic, but gets the job done. One of the main priorities at a Brotato run is getting up to 6 weapons, just so you can clear the wave more effectively. Keeping your weapons upgraded when opportunities arise is a pretty good idea, too. Going multiple different types of weapon, I think, is probably a good idea in Brotato. Ultimately, every weapon is most effective against certain enemies, but not every enemy, and since you fight a mixture of enemies, it makes sense that you want a mixture of weapons to deal with them. Because no tool fits every problem. Okay, this character actually can benefit from harvesting. Don't think I want to do harvesting, though. Let's start grabbing lifesteal. Lifesteal and more attack speed. Very early piggy bank. Piggy bank gives us a percentage of our stored materials at the beginning of every wave. I'm going to buy that, given how early it is. Tempted by a sharp bullet here as well. Although most of our weapons have innate piercing. Gives us a lot more power against crowds. I'm going to take it, actually. See if we can find some pumpkins this run. Gonna need to find some range damage ups soon. See if we can use our level 5 to do that. Take this just in case we pick up explosions later. I'll take attack speed. If you insist. We add revolver to the mix. Well, it's good with the bullet thing. Now, let's keep it reasonable here. Let's keep it reasonable. Give me range damage, please. I'll take move speed. There's range damage. 2 range damage. Thank goodness. Got really worried for a moment there. SMG seems like a pretty good addition. Let's add that to the mix here. Especially now that we have 2 range damage. And I'm going to try to start saving money, but it's going to be aspirational. If we keep seeing good guns, I'm going to keep buying them. I will also purchase max health ups, I think. Probably a good idea. A little bit too glass cannon at the moment. There's some max health. And a laser gun 3. Like I said, if I keep seeing good guns, I'm going to buy them. Although I can't combine any of my weapons. Yes, I can. Buy the pistol, combine the pistols, buy the laser gun. Let's just go ahead and do that. Buy that too. Alright, so yeah, like I said, saving is a little aspirational here. Dodge and weave. Range damage. Max health. Max health. 27 max health. Feels a bit better. We have locked and committed to not buying until wave 9. We could have. We wanted to save cash. I feel like we needed the attack power, though. I think we're still good. Let's just go wave 8. Get 40 materials there. I think my goal is to save up 500, maybe 1,000 materials, and then spend back down to that value every wave. So we get a constant either 100 or 200 materials from the piggy bank per wave. Well, that was fun. Good wave. 45 range, huh? I think we want ranged damage or attack speed. Sure, I'll take another 15 attack speed. And I will lock the laser gun 3 until after the horde wave, but I will buy the broken mouth immediately. Go wave 9. Definitely glad we took a lot of attack speed ups, otherwise this would be a lot tougher to chew through. So many enemies, and we don't hit that many. We're also leaning on the sharp bullets here, giving us extra pierce on the laser guns, especially. We're still not quite able to keep up with the horde here. Ouch. What the hey. 10 more attack speed couldn't hurt, and there's the range damage I've been begging for. Let's go from 3 to 6. Sniper gun, we just unlocked you. Awesome. I would love a sniper gun. Unironically, I would love a sniper gun. Guess we'll buy the bait and the laser gun. Yeah, -6 luck, by the way. Indeed. I want some crit? Don't think so. Go wave 10 here. Oh god, no! It was a bad pathing choice. 7 seconds. We can do this. Good. Spooky. Spooky. End mid no def, a dad joke for the crowd. Why can't potatoes lie? They can only starch the truth. Let's take some armor. We currently have no armor. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. Got an elite coming up next wave, huh? Let's just swap this for the SMG2 and definitely buy Ugly Tooth. Purple SMG. It says triple crit. Alright, let's start building crit. Oh, yes. So the piercing shot, when the sniper gun hits something, it spawns 5 sub-projectiles based on a range stat. Because it pierces through an enemy, when the second projectile hits, it creates 5 more sub-projectiles. That's pretty cool. Looks like we need more healing, though, right? We have 1 life steal. We gotta fix that. That is not healing. Our percent damage could use some improvement, but I don't know if 8% is going to be enough. Let's just grab 2 lifesteal. Just talked about how we don't have enough of that. Slingshot. I don't think so. I do think we want some more help for this upcoming elite wave. Armor or lifesteal would be good. I feel like we have a really big chance to just die here. Int82, thanks for 10 months. Really getting into Monster Train after seeing me play? You're heckin' welcome. I plan to continue playing it quite a bit. Alright, metal helps. Scar does not really help, but I'll take it anyway. Sad Tomato kind of helps. Starting an elite wave at half health is not great, but I do like that 6 regen, so let's do it. Find out if we survive. I'm not sure we will. I'm gonna keep my distance from this guy, that's for dang sure. Going a square pattern here to avoid those charge bullets at the biggest range I possibly can. Staying well away from the center here. This boss only fires projectiles at you when they charge, and they only do that when they get kind of close to you. So the further away you stay, the less bullets there are. This is going pretty well. Good. That was really good. I'll take a Gentle Alien, even though maybe I shouldn't. And I will definitely take Triangle of Power, 20% damage up, but we lose damage every time we take damage. Seems fine. Give me more attack speed. I'm also down for more range damage. Let's take more attack speed. Here's range damage and attack speed. Everything you want. All in one place. Can't upgrade these further. Pumpkin, here we go. Bonus piercing damage. Helps a ton. Buy the second alien. Lock this. Again, ending with 500 materials so that the piggy bank gives us 100 materials for a steady flow of income. Seems to be working well. 80 range, but we're capped at 10 speed, huh? That's pretty low. I'll play. Let's do it. Let's do it. Power generator shows up immediately. That's funny. Not today, power generator. Let's go in tactical fried rice. Just got to win with Hunter. Now we're doing Ranger. Basically the same character. Tardigrade. Excellent here with Triangle of Power. Banner seems good. Injection seems good as well. Just shoot everything to death. Part of the Negative Luck Club. Today we are. Just get good guns anyway, is the approach. Excellent wave. I say we need more attack speed. Although range damage is pretty good also. And I'm going to grab max HP. An elite coming up. Okay, let's grab enough damage to kill it. Shuriken? Peacock. Peacock, you're a bit late. Not going to take Peacock for the elite wave. No, thank you. What a minigun. Minigun continues to not really be better than SMG. Odd gun, actually. It's about half the damage, but twice the firing rate. Does pierce through an extra enemy, notably. Has a better crit multiplier as well. Thoughts on Shredder? Shredder's not terrible. Shredder can hit a crowd pretty well. I think with the sharp bullets, I don't need the Shredder. I'm gonna reroll here. Alloy, there we go. And a pistol upgrade. And a small mag. Let's just buy it all. I can afford all of it. That'll give us enough damage for the elite here. Any gun better than pistol? Probably true. Good to see you, friends. Raw to you too. And he's gone. Okay, which gun is getting credit for all the damage? 8,000, 8,000, 9,000, 8,000, 9,000, 7,000. They're actually all pretty similar. 10 engineering, 20 XP gain. I guess I'll take 20 XP gain. And this medical turret is actually pretty good because I somehow have 21 engineering, so sure. Sure. I'll take it. There's a rocket launcher. I take Bean Teacher. Let's take Bean Teacher. It's a bit late, but better late than never. I'll lock the Wandering Bot. Like more engineering than range? Not quite. 219 range? Seems like a lot. More engineering than range damage, though. Yes, actually. Literally true. The Blappening. There's some more range damage. Go to 24 range damage and more attack speed? Or do I go back to positive lifesteal? No, more attack speed. Kill them all. Slow them all down. Make items cheaper. Alright, one sec here. I just gotta tweak something. Let's go. I guess plant was okay. We have Baby with a Beard? No, that's our sniper rifle that's making additional projectiles. The little purple ones. Blippity blappity. +20 attack speed. If I have to. Hey, if I see a glass cannon, I'm gonna buy it. No joke. I will. I'll do it. Oh, but handcuffs. Now that's where it's at. 12 additional ranged damage. And I'll take a poisonous tonic as well. Yes, yes. That ought to be enough to kill the elite. Now the pistol does 104, 50 by 4 on the double barrel shotgun, 300 plus on the laser guns, 160 base on the sniper rifle. Let's go. Who is it? You. You're not even that scary. Just gotta dodge the charges. Easy peasy. Damage output way too strong here. Sure, I'll take a panda. Although, wait. I'm capped on max health. No, recycle it, actually. Order? Wrong order. I'll take it anyway. Negative luck club, that's right. Keep taking attack speed. We're at 173% attack speed with 2 pumpkins. Perfect. Get head injury, sure. Double barrel shotgun 4. Lock that for the final round. Go wave 19. How does Pumpkin work? Pumpkin increases the piercing damage percentage. When a shot has pierce, there's a damage multiplier added to that, usually minus 50% by default. Pumpkin improves the modifier for pierce shots specifically. So say you have a minus 50% pierce damage, your 10 damage shot pierces, it does 5 damage. If you buy a Pumpkin, you improve the piercing percentage by 15%. So you go from 50% damage to 65% damage. Your 10 damage piercing shot now does 6.5 on the pierce rather than 5. We've got extra pierce on this character, so it's particularly good. Or on this run, more accurately. No Luck Club continues. All Attack Speed Club. With Bandana, let's go. Extra pierce. Extra good. Alright, who's lowest damage during the last wave? It was the Purple Laser Gun. So Purple Laser Gun, you are banished. Red Shotgun, you are in. This turret does 27 damage. I'll buy it. Taser 4, hello? 22 times 4. It's actually not that good. Take another tardigrade, though. Bonus damage to bosses. Perfect. Go wave 20. Fire Streaks, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Population U. Alright, well, one boss died in 10 seconds. Oh, took slightly more than 10 seconds for the second one. GG. GG, we've unlocked the Night Goggles. Excellent. Excellent. That was a lot of attack speed. 188%. GG. That was great. That was great. Those were some of the easier characters, particularly easier characters to build ranged DPS builds on, Ranger and Hunter. Who's up next? Knight. Knight deals more melee damage for every armor they have, but gets less attack speed and harvesting modifications. Let's be a knight with a sword. It's only appropriate. Knight is one of the easiest characters in this game. You get tons of melee damage for going armor. You get tons of high-tier weapons offered to you. It's a good time. Sure. Cake for everyone. And hit point regen for everybody. Character gets harvesting down, right? That's right. Fighting stick? Fighting sticks are cute. Wait, how are they both primitive and medieval? What the hell? That's not how time periods work. Doesn't matter. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. Since time immemorial has man poked one another with sharpened stick. Well, for a melee weapon. Sure. We're getting armor for having multiple medieval weapons, so that's kind of good. Take the armor, I suppose. And with melee weapons, we talked about range being a pretty reasonable investment. Let's keep doing that. I like the sticks and swords. To that end, I guess I'll take 30 range. Sure. Note, it's only the fighting stick that is medieval. Regular sticks are primitive. Just the fighting stick. Got some range to give up. Ghost flint. Yeah, let's add a ghost weapon. Sure. Maybe that'll get enough kills to score us some attack speed up, which this character deeply lacks. Already got 1%. Armor. Sword. Armor. And move speed. Did buy coffee, that's right. Let's go multiple ghost lengths. Definitely gonna buy mastery here. Okay, so we're at 6% attack speed. Bit more range seems good. Armor. Melee damage while standing still. No. Take more move speed, though. Fighting stick 4? This scales with 125% melee damage and 125% of our level. Interesting. Join the Minus Luck Club. Join the Weird Ghost Gentle Alien Club. Weird Ghost Wave 8, that was a weird choice. But we're here now. It's fine. Everything is good when you got move speed. That was fun. Pocket Factory. Killing a tree will spawn a turret. I do have trees up. Sure. You know what? I'll just take it. And we're going to take that range up I've been moaning about. Ghost Axe. Gradually scale our percent damage. It's just after wave 9, though. Forget about it. Just keep doing Ghost Flint scaling. Zrightning! Thanks for the mini raid. Welcome, welcome to some Brotato action. Trying to rebeat every Brotato on Danger 5, Difficulty 5. Doing pretty dang well today. We've had more wins than losses. Which is more than I can usually say. We're now up to 11 attack speed. Still pretty slow. Armor, though. Armor and range. And more armor. And more regen. Looks like we could do with a bit of max HP. Currently don't have a whole lot. Take a clover. Lock this. I'll buy a weird ghost. We'll do it. Good dodge. Give me your stats. Positive Luck Club. Let's go. Positive Dodge Club. Also, let's go. Positive Attack Speed and therefore... positive Move Speed and therefore Positive Damage Club. Yes. Buy the whole dang thing, actually. Good dodges. Very good. Max health is really our only critical weakness at this point. We've got otherwise good defense stats, good regen, good health, good armor, good dodge. So we're pretty tanky despite the relatively low max HP, but I'd love to go up to 50 or so to feel a lot safer. Let's just take more dodge. And max HP? Yeah. Sounds good. Sword 3, let's go. Faster cooldown. I'm not going to take that Ghost Flint. Would I go to 60, though? Oh, definitely. Okay, this enemy is quite a time. I think we can take him out, though. This is the one that starts spawning a horde of little enemies here. So without a massive AoE attack of some kind, you're not going to be able to kill them. We have that. Our weapons constitute a massive AoE. They're making it difficult to reach them, though. Wow, that enemy is hard to hit. Okay, I'll just take my win and be happy with it. Good talk. Close. Whoa, what? What? You see that, Twitch chat? That's cheating. Extra enemies after the end of the wave is cheating. Alright, we're not doing crit things. I'll take a medal here. Sure. I don't feel like we're fast enough either, but I also don't feel like our weapons go far enough. Oof. Alright, just take the dodge then, I guess. Blah. Armor is damage. The fighting stick. Double red fighting sticks doing 142 damage. That's pretty good. Do we want a medical kit? Gradually increasing our regen over the course of the wave. It actually sounds pretty dang good, so sure. That's right, speed is damage. That's true. So are fighting sticks. What's our attack speed at? 27. If we can even get close to 50 attack speed this run, I'll be very happy. Considering the reduced attack speed gain of this character. Sure. No. Might as well. And 9 speed is 9 damage. Let's take it. Let's take it. Which means this is minus speed, but I'll still take it too. Another fighting stick. Sure. Combine the ghost flints now. Here on wave 14, the ranged attacking enemies spawn in threes whenever these large, slow, goopy-looking droopy-headed guys are killed. So whenever you take out a group of them, just wait for the ranged enemies to spawn. You can kill them. You can also stand on top of where the enemies will spawn and prevent them from spawning. But either way, keeping the number of bullets on the screen a bit lower in this wave is really important to staying alive. Cupid. Sure. Range. Love me range on a melee build. Out to about 200. Call it 200. Sword 4. 60 base damage. Cool. Take some more crit and dodge. They spawn somewhere else. Oh, actually, I was wondering about that. Okay, so they don't not spawn if you sit on top of them. Cool. Thank you for clarifying there. Appreciate that. So all the more reason to kill them as they spawn. You know what? I will take a statue. I was just thinking about that. Regen potion is good as well. 4 armor is 4 melee damage, and the scythe is here, yo! The legendary ethereal weapon. You take 3 damage per second, but it does so much damage that I assure you it will not matter. Also, we have insane regen, so this will not be a problem either. Exciting. That's right, we have the statue too. Guess it's only 20 attack speed while standing still, huh? Still worth it. We're so tanky. Oh, man. 4 crit. Sure. Sure. Alright, here's the full stats of the scythe. 150 base damage. Very fast cooldown. Significantly faster than a red fighting stick or sword. Or ghost flint. 250 base range. Plus 3% damage when we take damage. Till the end of the wave. This poor, poor elite. It's about to have a very bad time. Sure, let's take 8 armor while standing still as well. Stand still. Let's go. We're actually not that tanky at the moment. Starting at half health is not comfortable. And the elite is gone. Harvest them all. Panda. Panda armor. More damage, please. Might as well buy that too. Beautiful. Sure. Guess keep taking crit. Crit's okay, even if it costs me a bit of armor. But better yet, if I can get crit and armor on the same item, I'll take that. Thousand damage crit. That's a pretty good sign. Give me your materials. A bit more attack speed for the end game here. I know we get reduced additional attack speed, doesn't matter. Want to swap the Ghost Flint out for another sword or Power Fist? Kind of like keeping it. Guess I'll take a Riposte. That's a ton of damage. And give me another bait. Why not? Go wave 20. Bring him on. And they did not last too long. GG. I dubbed the Knight, which unlocks the Plasma Sledgehammer. Very cool weapon. How's it going, Roberto? I could cut 2 Silent Starter cards to bring her in line with the other characters. Would it be 2 defends or 1 strike, 1 defend? I think 1 strike, 1 defend, usually. Removing 2 defends is better for Act 1, but then as soon as you reach Act 2, you're really sad about 5 strikes, 3 defends. So 4 and 4 feels a lot more comfortable. All right, we're going to keep going here. I've got a few more runs in me. Who's next? The Streamer. All right, I'll go Streamer again. So, the strat with Streamer. Probably one of the most difficult, certainly the most unusual character in Brotato. The idea is you make money while standing still. And you get combat bonuses while you're moving. You also get penalties for having more money. So So the idea is stand still to make money, but don't hoard money, at least not too much of it. I will take a shredder. No sharp bullet for me, though. Oh, I meant to not buy a weapon, actually. This is fine. A little bit of harvesting. So we want to get up to 6 weapons pretty quickly. That way we can sit still during waves and continue to farm passive income. Gonna need to improve our range damage stat if we want that to work well, though. It's okay to leave materials on the ground as this character. Grab range damage here. Alright, I'm going to try going with what we have into wave 4 here. Once we have enough materials, passive income increases. The money we get per second of standing still is 3% of our current money. So the more money we have, the more we get by standing still. Whoa, don't die, though. Grab more harvesting. Harvesting ranged damage. Better ranged weapons is where it's at. Slingshot, huh? I'm gonna lock this for now. Once we get to around this point, as long as we can continue to stand still for part of each wave, doesn't have to be the whole wave, then we can earn enough money to keep buying items to get better and better stats to, well, win the run. So you can see here we're going to have hundreds of materials at the end of this wave. Normally quite difficult to do. Oh, whoops. All right, let's try again on the streamer there. Got a little bit too greedy there. Let's try that again. That's right, structures give armor on this character, too, an important thing to remember. As you just saw, things can go awry very quickly, so having armor on this character really can help. And yeah, that's most streamer runs until you figure out what you can get away with. Just how it goes. Whoops. That's fine. Sure, whatever. That's not what I meant to do. Note that you still need to pick up the materials from the ground if you want to level up, as your passive income does not give you experience. More range damage. More SMGs. I don't think I want a flamethrower. Don't want Gentle Alien either. This character gets less material drops from enemies. So you do not want more enemies necessarily. Less enemies sounds convenient, actually. Would allow you to just farm your passive income more. Dying at the end of this wave sounds good. 355 materials on wave 5. That's really good. Let's keep taking range damage. We don't want to spend all of our money, but we do want to spend a lot of it. Down to around 150 to 200-ish. That way we start the next wave earning a lot of money. Ooh, Slingshot 3 I'm going to buy. I'm going to lock that for the next wave. Let's go wave 6 with 200 materials here. Gotta remember to take structures, although I don't think we've seen any structures yet. This is one of the best waves for farming materials. Don't die, though. Again, the more materials we have, the slower and less damaging we become. So we gotta be really careful here. Oh, God. Need more max health and armor and such. Please give me survivability. How about 10 more attack speed? That's survivability, right? This is survivability. So is this. Now the idea is we just get to buy so many items each wave that it barely matters what happens from here. Cool. 28 max health feels a lot better. Yeah, Pocket Factory going to continue to not get taken here. Do not want or care about it. Despite what you'd think, it is not a structure. I guess Chameleon's a little okay there, right? Dodge chance while standing still is not too bad. Gotta be careful there. Got another 600 materials, though. Let's take some range. More survivability perks. Better SMGs. More armor. Give me XP up. Cycling machines. Maybe okay. Landmines. Those are a structure. So we get 2 armor for taking those. This is wave 8. I'd like to have a little bit less starting stuff. Let's grab a pumpkin, I guess. Hey, I dodged that. Oh god. Did not dodge that. No! There we go. Pretty good wave. I'll take an explosion damage up. And a % damage up. Probably shouldn't buy a mutation. Speed downs seem pretty bad. Buy that too. Ghost Scepter on streamer. Interesting. Metal is such an inefficient thing. Yeah, I'll take 1. Pretty good wave. Gonna keep investing in the range damage stat, and I think lifesteal is pretty good too here. But some luck, sure. Your speed is capped at -7. How about no? I'm gonna go with no on that one. Thanks for asking, though. Alien magic sounds like good survivability? Sure. Any weapons I can combine? No. Just look at the range boost. Surely you want it. If you get too many materials like we have right now, then probably just want to stay moving until the end of the wave, because we are not able to fight back well enough to make standing still really worth it. Got a bit there, though. I was just thinking we could use some more move speed. Let's take some speed. All right, Wave 11 is an elite wave. With the streamer, my recommendation for an elite wave is spend all of your money, every last bit of it. Oh, heck yeah. Statue's going to be good for later. We currently have no dodge. Let's upgrade the SMG. Buy another Scar. And I'm even just going to reroll here, fruitlessly. So that we have as few materials as possible. Then at the start of the Elite Wave, we're going to stay moving while attacking the Elite to get the 40% damage bonus and attack speed bonus, and try to kill the Elite this way. Oh no! No, 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 no. Wow, that was close. Now with the Elite dead, we can stand still if we want to. And we still get the 40% attack speed while standing still, thanks to the statue. Excuse you. I think we don't want this on this character. This seems pretty bad, actually. Instantly attract all materials that drop, stacking damage and movement speed penalties on us. As that happens, that is not a good idea. No, don't take that. No, thank you. No, I'm good. No. I'll take 30 more range, though, and 15 more attack speed. Those sound good. What do we think? Do we want a Shredder? We could use maybe a bit more AoE damage. Coward stream. I'm gonna lock that. Don't mind me just making mad money. In the corner. Spooky. Hive engineering. About 3 regen. How about it? How about it? Tractor. That's an early enough tractor. That'll be worth it. I'll buy this tractor. Like this. Nope. Feels bad. was okay. Bean Teacher. More XP, but less lifesteal. I'm generally a big fan of the Bean Teacher. You get a lot less levels on Streamer, usually. I'm going to skip this Bean Teacher, though. Now, Bandana. There's something we want. Definitely we want a Bandana. It's not too bad. As you can see, these kind of wizard enemies shoot their bullets in a random direction, not directly at you, so standing still actually means you do avoid most of their shots. Whoa. Max health sounds great. I'm going to lock the handcuffs. I'm going to lock them. Not going to buy them quite yet. I'm going to go bunny, bandana, laser gun, reroll. Double bandana right before the horde wave. Let's go. Piercing. And we even have a pumpkin too, so there's less piercing minus. So we have piercing 3 on the laser gun, piercing 2 on the SMGs. Love it. That should cut through the crowd nice and fast. But I don't like it, though. You mind? $352 materials not picked up. Okay. Sure. Sure. Get him. Oh dear. Bit more damage, please. Speed and range, please. Armor and max health, please. Lock that. For these last few waves, we don't need to get that much passive income. We just need to keep blapping. Spend all our money. Let's see. We're at negative crit, negative dodge. Don't take that. Do take this weapon, though. That's going to be a keeper. And I just want to spend again this money. So we want to start the elite fight with as little money as possible. And then stay moving so that our combat bonuses are as large as possible until the elite is dead. Then we can sit still. There we go. And we'll do the same thing on wave 20. We no longer need to subsist off the passive income, so we can just use the passive bonuses that this character gets while moving to be extra combat effective. Final waves as streamer are actually some of the easiest. If you got this far, you're good. Restore 4 max HP every second. Also, our max health are capped, so no, don't take that. Or the crown. Wave 18 crown is pretty funny. An extra pierce. We've already got 2 pierces. I don't want to ruin my pierces. But I do want to go red shotgun, double red SMG. Oh, shoot. Fool. Alright, well, next wave, I guess I'll buy it. I've got 5 guns for this wave. Surely this is fine. Just need enough for that red SMG. That's all we need. So I probably don't want to pick up too much more, actually. Lest this become a problem for me. Seems to be a problem now. Help, the enemies are dropping too much money. No. I don't want to be rich. Help! Okay, we're good. Who needs it? Give me armor, please. Armor and a red SMG. Once again, we want to spend as close to all our money as possible. Luck seems like no longer a useful stat. Close enough. Go wave 20. So again, we just keep moving to get the damage and attack speed. We get attack speed while standing still, but not also the damage. And then we should be able to just circle strafe to a victory here. Don't pick up too many materials and we're fine. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's not do that, though. Okay. Oof. Close. There you have it. That's Streamer on Danger 5. No prob. That is how you do it. It's all about getting those first few waves sorted out. Start SMG, you're good for the first 2 waves to hold cash. And then you gotta buy more guns from there. Alright, who is next? I got 1 more in me today. It's gonna be a ghost run. Give me a random ghost weapon. The Ghost Scepter start on Ghost. Sure. Ghost does more damage with ethereal weapons and has a lot more dodge. But minus 100 armor means this character takes massive damage from any hit. So you're going to need some max health and some dodge if you want this to go well. If this character survives into the mid/late game... Oh my, sharp bullets? Let's do it. If this character survives into the mid/late game, then you'll be in excellent shape because you've been accumulating stat ups with your ghost weapons the whole run. They want some move speed here. Let's start with a bit of max health. And sure. Sure, why not? Note that Ghost doesn't have to use ghost weapons. You're absolutely allowed to pick up other weapon types and use them. But pure ghost weapons definitely works quite well with this character. There we go. All three of our weapons gave a stat up this wave. That's good. Get some luck, get some harvesting, sure, to both of those. And some move speed, too. Yeah, here we go. All right, now our Ghost Scepters have a piercing shot. So we might be able to get more kills, more max health ups. I see you. Nice. Good. Range damage. Sure. 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 And I guess Gummy Berserker is good on this character, since we've already got negative armor. Take one more of these. Wow, really early Triangle of Power, which I think is very good on this character. Do I find it better to split combined ghost weapons earlier than usual so you don't split the kills for stats? Yes. Yeah, I think it can be. You also, depending on the character you're playing, you also may not want the armor penalty that comes with having multiple ghost weapons equipped. This character doesn't care, though. Minus armor all the way. I'll grab this harvesting up. Ooh. You know what? Sure. That weapon can come along, too. If it wants to. Sure. 9 move speed, one of my favorites. More Ghost Scepters, let's go. And more enemies. Mouse is awesome here. The more enemies there are, the more stat ups we can get. The lifesteal ain't bad either, especially once I buy that minigun. Just don't die, hey? Whoa, I said don't die. Oh, that dodge just saved my life. Holy crap. How am I not dead? Don't worry about that. Just be grateful it didn't happen. Guess I'll do wave 9 before buying the minigun. Certainly looks like we need some more healing. Dodge cap's at 90 on this character. Let's get closer to that. I'm going to keep taking range ups for a minute here. Okay, I will, like I said, buy that minigun after this wave. Statue's interesting. You got it. Old move Cotton, let's see how it works out for him. Up to 68 max HP. Gonna take more dodge here. And a little bit more harvesting, I guess. Alright. Now things are good. Now things are very good. Wheelbarrow, I like it. What if I wanted that medical turret? Nope, I don't like it. I don't like it. Do not like it. Okay, Horde Wave, huh? Spooky. Horde Wave's gonna be tough. Let's see, we've got pretty good range. Adrenaline seems excellent. Ghost Scepter upgrade to red seems also excellent. 56 damage. Lock the leather vest. Take that for some speed up. Here goes. Duck back through here. Dodge chance doing wonders, that's for sure. Sure. 3 more range damage. Looks kind of important, actually. Leather vest doesn't... Okay, we're overcapped on dodge now. So we don't need more dodge. We have exactly minus 100 armor. Guess that's fine for now. Gotta make sure we pick up all these doubled materials this wave. Whoa. Did not make me comfortable. Sure. Let's get a bit more max health. Why not? Chance dodge. Nah. As aforementioned, we are already maxed. Just dodge, forehead. Easy. Sure, I'll take a tractor. 40 more harvesting? Why the heck not? Our range stat is now over 200. 200. Grab another triangle of power. Ricochet! Projectiles gain a bounce. I am super gonna take that, I think. I'm gonna skip that alien, though. How much damage is the minigun doing? Oh, I should have checked last wave. We'll check at the end of this wave. I don't think it's that much. It's doing 8 per shot at the moment. Those flints are putting in work here. $15 crit chance, 50 range. Yes. Keep extending that range stat forever, upwards and onwards, please. And 20 attack speed, you better believe I'll take it. Easy. The Fat Ghost. Okay, the bouncing shots have added a lot of fun, that's for sure. They really don't do that much damage, but it barely matters. There's just so many of them. Alright, now let's check the damage. 3,000, 6,000, 7k, 8k, 6k. It's on par with one of the Ghost Scepters. Not amazing, but definitely not terrible. Somebody said Baby with a Beard would be good here. Well, here it is. Baby with a Beard is here, dealing 13 damage and maybe bouncing and piercing a bunch. Kind of unclear. Let's see. It definitely looks fun, that's for sure. Bullets everywhere. Guns go burr. Or range damage. Minigun now does 10 base damage. Looks like our crit chance is probably one of the best things to improve next. Let's up crit here. Let's up the crit. Not going to take a mammoth, that's for sure. No. Still no. This is okay. Can I kill this elite? Kind of doubt it, but we'll see here. Now they start chasing us. Should make it a little easier to focus fire on them. No, I can't kill him. We've been scaling with the wrong ghost weapons for that. But we can super duper survive, which I'm quite happy about. So we've gained 76 attack speed from the Ghost Flints, 150 max health from the Ghost Scepters. That's a lot. That is a lot. That's very, very lots. Start wave at 1 health. How about we don't do that? Double minigun. Now we're talking. We can upgrade the minigun to red. I want to see more bouncing bullets, so I'm going to combine ghost weapons, or even maybe get rid of the purple ghost flints. Nope. 2 more range damage, sure. Alright, well, if you're going to give me another purple ghost flint, I'll recycle the blue ghost scepter instead. Piercing damage up. That's pretty good. Not going to take Panda. This would lose me some dodge. Let's not do that. Behold the bouncing bullet madness. Wow. Get chunked. Just like immune while we're in the crowd there. All those dodges. 45 more range. I'll take it. I'll take it. 162% attack speed. Pretty good. Pretty good. Minigun 4. What? I can't afford it, though. No! Let's see. So it scales a lot more with range damage. Same cooldown. Same knockback. More range. And pierces 1 more enemy. Okay. Minigun 4 is pretty cool. Guess I'll take that. Go wave 20. Let the blappening begin. GG! Not too bad. We unlocked the ritual from winning with Ghost. That was a cool run. Ghost with miniguns. Not something I can say that I've done before. Well, Twitch chat, we got quite a few wins in today. Really happy with our Brotato times. That is going to be the end of today's stream. So unfortunately, I must bid you all adieu, but we will be back at it again tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, with our Community Day Inspire. We're starting out with some modded Spire, I think revisiting the Abyssal, and doing some other nonsense. Look for a lot of Spire tomorrow, is the plan. Later in the week, there will be more Brotato, more Monster Train Expert Challenges, and coming up on Saturday, we'll be finishing Tunic, hopefully. See you later, Shmamarin, Bashi Azur, Werewolf 4K, Tiny Turtle Teeth, Perry Maban, Shmamarin, Shadow Link, Miskatonic Blue, Foxica, Bashi Azur, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Until next time, stay cozy, my friends, and have a good one. Toodaloo, everyone.